Is he all ready for things? Let's do some things. Let's see what we can do. So we started a run last stream. And by last stream, I mean last time I played Inscryption. Just to kind of take a look at things. And this is certainly a starting deck. Rat King, Alpha, and Warren feels like maybe something is going to happen. Feels like we might be able to accomplish something with these particular units. The neat thing about Warren, and I didn't realize this, is Warren comes with its own squirrel. So Warren is essentially sack for 2 blood, in addition to everything else that it's doing. So we have Rat King for a lot of bones, and whatever's going on over here, I think I am likely to make my Warren live forever. That's probably my plan, is have infinite Warren for infinite bunnies, which, I mean, that seems like a reasonable plan, right? If I ever want to sacrifice things. So that's, you know, potentially a positive outcome. And then there's whatever's going on here with Ringworm and Card Counter, which, you know what? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So this doesn't work, right? It kind of works. It just doesn't give me anything. Alright, cool. Cool. Well. So. How, is there a place I can go to? Yes, this is what I wanted. I have double smaller backpack. It's a bird and not the flying card. Yeah, it's actually a bird in Leshy's cabin. I think that's cute. Yeah, so smaller backpack, which means we have squirrel in the backpack, and that's all we're ever gonna have in the backpack. Boss totems and pricey pelts. So that's what we're up to here. Given what is currently in my deck, I really want to make it to the sacrifice. On the other hand, Trapper is a trap. I don't feel good about visiting the Trapper pretty much ever. And we don't need to go to the backpack. So I guess we're going fire and then up to the totem? Since this is just going to put a garbage hair pelt in my deck anyway. I'm not going to have anything else to give him. Not that I want, like, 3 pelts in my deck. It's the question of whether or not the totem is better for me than the sacrifice. And it's actually unclear. At the same time, like, these are both insects. Like, this has some serious potential. We could be doing some real things with this. So maybe it is worth it to go to the totem. We'll give that a shot. We'll go up this way. We'll go through the card here, and we'll go to the totem. And go to the Woodcarver. Ooh, firepower. Should I give my Warren some fire? Should I make my Alpha hit harder? Like, who on this board is actually going to deal damage, right? Warren is just going to get immediately sacrificed. Literally all the time. Probably the cockroach? Except I want to sacrifice the cockroach almost immediately. So maybe it's Rat King, who I kind of want to die anyway. Like, this is not easy. Maybe it's Corpse Maggots. Corpse Maggots will probably stay alive, right? Corpse Maggots is a card. Corpse Maggots is a card. You know what? I probably just sacrificed Cockroach onto Corpse Maggots now that I think about it. That's maybe even better than what I was thinking. Alright, Corpse Maggots, go! Become strong. Hey, Linwell, how's it going? You're addicted to this game? It's so good, isn't it? Ah, it's so good. I understand completely. I'm assuming you've gone through all of the base game? Is that a reasonable assumption to make? I'm not sure if that's a reasonable assumption to make. All right, so what can I do here? We can make the Warren show up, and then have a sacrificial rabbit step in front of the worker ant, and that'll bring my cockroach, not my cockroach, my Alpha. And oh, I don't have any of the cards in here. Well, we'll just sacrifice things until something happens. Seems reasonable. I just need bones anyway, right? I have no power. I'm doing post-game stuff. You'll probably find most of the things that I'm doing familiar if you are near the end. But this is the beta. I'm in the beta branch. The dev is adding a roguelike mode, which is just like an ever increasing in difficulty, like messing around in Leshy's cabin, trying to beat him over and over, and the runs get harder and more cards get unlocked. Which is, it's been a lot of fun. I'm absolutely enjoying playing it. What am I looking for here? How many bones do I have? Not enough bones. I guess that means I need a squirrel. We need a squirrel to come out and die for me. Squirrel died for my sins. What is this going to be? This is going to be alpha? No. This is going to be, either my corpse maggots or the rat king. Rat king is unplayable. Corpse maggots also currently unplayable, but I need corpse maggots in hand at some point. Damn it. Alright, well, I can play the Rat King, so let's do that. And that lets me play Alpha, I guess? 4 bones? It lets me play Cockroach, which I can play just to start messing around with things. That seems reasonable. Let's just go do things. This is going to be my corpse maggots, finally. Not that I can play it, because I don't really need to break the squirrel. We're still even right now. But of course, this squirrel... Hello? He's conceding? That's fine. I don't care. This squirrel can die for my sins. Nice try, buddy. I'm still taking your teeth. I gotta do math here. So as it stands, I hit for 1. Corpse maggots kills. Then I hit for 2. And then I play alpha and squirrel and get extra damage. Yeah, good. One, 2. This is hitting for 3 now, which is not how much I want to hit for. I did not anticipate this. I think... Okay, so we'll just play it out then. Get as much damage as I can here. What minimal amount of overkill I can acquire. Alright, continue. Continue along the predetermined path. We have a path. Take the path. What you got for me? Another cockroach? I mean, I think I just take more insects. It's a little bad because this is a lot of bones to pay for things. It's a little bad. There's only so many bones I can have in my deck. But I like the symbols. I do like me some symbols. Hello, decrepit woodcarver. None of these are insects, unfortunately. So we'll take flying. Because flying is potentially very good. I really want insects. I want my insects to be better. Go gadget insects. Oh, I can just instantly play Rat King, which is delightful. Hello, rabbit. Goodbye, rabbit. Yeah. Ooh. Adder's gonna cause problems. That's alright. Adder is allowed to cause problems. I have no objection to free corpse maggots. And now I have all of the cockroaches. Cockroaches don't do a whole lot here. They really don't do a whole lot here. And this is an alpha. So I probably want to set up so I can play them both at the same time. Is that real? 7? No, that's 9. That's right, nothing is happening here. I can play Alpha and Squirrel. I could just play Alpha and Kill. I think I just play Alpha and Kill because I don't care about Teeth. I kind of don't care about Teeth, do I? Like, I never really want to visit the Trapper anyway. I had not considered. Hello, Warren. Again. More Warren. Is more Warren correct? More Warren is more bones. And maybe third cockroach, not a good idea? Maybe this is reroll. Maybe this is reroll. Hey, it's an insect, and it's something that doesn't have a bone cost on it. Alright, I'm taking ants. Maybe we'll get ants. Who wants health? Does anybody want health in this deck? Maybe Rat King wants health? Maybe Corpse Maggots wants health. Since Corpse Maggots just, like, shows up sometimes. It's gonna be the biggest Corpse Maggots in the world. It's gonna be great. We are not risking the Corpse Maggots. This is the route. This is the route. It's got Totem, it's got Sacrifice, and it's got probably insects. Sounds good. Birds that block. I'm okay with blocky birds. We got beehives here. That's delightful. Oh, I can't do anything with it. Ah, this should have been over here. Nope, that wouldn't have made a difference either. Alright. We pass the turn, and then we get squirrels next turn. Squirrels! Need more bones to play that alpha. You're not wrong. So here's the question. Do I want to hit the beehive? Do I want to hit the sparrow? Beehive gets me a bee, potentially more bones? But knocking out the sparrow means I take less damage. And there's no way to actually get through here. Think we hit the sparrow and set up to try and deal damage in the near future. Rat King's gonna die, which means I can play the cockroach to... what? Do what? I might crack for the squirrel here. Get the worker ant out, get a bee off of this beehive. It seems like not the worst idea. And we do need the bones. I guess we're gonna get bones when the Rat King dies. What position does that put me in? That puts me in next turn I draw a squirrel. And get the worker ant down and get 3 damage on the board. Kind of behind here. I'll hit for 2. He'll knock me back down for 1. Next turn I'll draw a squirrel. Next turn I'll draw a squirrel and get 3 damage on the board. 1, 2, 3. Spend 1 of it on the beehive, so 2. Hitting for 2, back down by 1. Hit up for 2, back down by, again, 1? Back down for 2. 2 and 2. And then we'll be kind of in a weirdly even place. I don't know exactly what I'm doing here. But then I'll have more stuff. Alright, so yeah, this is probably fine. I'm probably okay to pass here. And, like, the threat is not that high yet. Right? And then I draw squirrel. And then we play alpha here. And deal some damage. And get a bee. And now we're even, and there's no more reinforcements, so we just deal some extra damage here. Right, I can bring down the bee here. Smack for 2. Get smacked back. Unfortunate turn of events. I can always play the bee. And then sack for a Warren. And have extra bones. Honestly, just play the bee. Like, let's get some damage. This is fine. Now I have extra rabbits. I could even play the cockroach here if I wanted. Not that it would do much. Would it do much? It would just be 1 extra damage. Which is... I mean, I'm winning here anyway. Well, anyway, Linwell, I'm glad you're having a good time with the game. What do you think about it so far? It sounds like you're really enjoying it. I think that's super cool. Like, I want to hear about your experience. I really, really, really liked playing through the story of this game. So I'm very excited to hear about other people's experiences and kind of what they felt about it and what they found worked for them and what kinds of decks they built and yeah, I don't know. I really like this game, is all I'm saying. And I am happy to have an excuse to play more of it. Where's insects? We found insects. Hey, it's more corpse packets. Delightful. You love it? Fantastic. That is good news. Alright, so here's the plan. We are going to make our 2/4 corpse maggots permanent. Always corpse maggots forever. Yeah? Yeah. Go. Do the thing. And then we can give the, what is this ability name? Hang on. It's got some ridiculous thematic name. Corpse Eater. Sure. Crush part 1 by having squirrels that come back to your hand. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the squirrel totems are just completely bonkers. I had squirrels that made ants, and it was completely insane. So I just always had a full-on army of ants. It's nuts. It's completely nuts. It's great. It's so good. The game is just busted wide open, and it's so fun. All right. Let's make flying insects. Had a card with a stink buff from the Pelt Trader. Oh, yeah, that's so good. Insects! We got flying insects. Ladies and gentlemen, it's here. The time has come. We're fighting the angler. That's fine. That's A-okay. They didn't know why that works, as the moon has no sense of smell. Yeah, I didn't get that line of text, but that's very exciting. What's up, angler? Bring fish? Yeah, lots of fish. Fish and flying bugs. How do you feel about those things? Whoa. You got hefty birds, huh? Hefty birds. How do I feel about hefty birds? I think I don't care about your hefty birds. Oh, right, they fly. They're never gonna kill my unit. Sad. Well, that's a great place for a squirrel, isn't it? I could play the smoke. We could get the Rat King down. We probably get the Rat King down. We just want to get some damage, huh? Watching some cutscenes, that's relevant. You are not allowed to steal my Rat King, thank you. Here, have a squirrel. Or, you know, don't have a squirrel. Sacrifice? Uh-oh, this is going to be a problem. I don't like that the Rat King is going to cause problems here, but okay, whatever. Let's get some damage. Go fish. At least it's not flying. At least Great White doesn't fly. Hey, flying cockroach. It's alright, we got him. I'm pretty enthused by flying insects. I think we can make this work. I think this will be okay. Flying and undying insects. Let's be clear here. Undying is also fascinating. I do need something better to put undying onto, though. Like, I was thinking the Warren, because it's a never-ending supply of rabbits, but I don't know if that's actually any good. Well, the bro has arrived. Hello, Aura Bro. Welcome to the team. And now we look for lizards. Now we look for totems for lizards, because we want flying Aura Bro. Well, we found something with flying, which we can immediately sacrifice onto Ouroboros. So maybe I do that. On account of I love Ouroboros, and I want Ouroboros to do work. Or we give Pronghorn to Ouroboros? That's potentially good. Maybe I just immediately give him Bifurcate. And call that good. And then we still go with giving the Warren Undying to make infinite rabbits. This is a game where you can always find more. You really can. Like, I think replaying is worth it. Like, the Leshy part I think is fun. And there's endless amounts of ridiculous things that you can do in Act 2. And yeah, the game is just so good. There's a lot going on. It's a really good time. I'm having such a problem deciding what to put onto Ouroboros. I think we need an Undying Warren, now that I have Ouroboros in my deck. And I think we just give Ouroboros flying. That's probably better than giving him Bifurcate. So let's take a Raven and immediately sacrifice it onto Ouroboros. Heard you like flying lizards. Whoa, changed my mind? Changed my mind. Ouroboros comes into play whenever something dies. I like this plan better. Now I can sacrifice things to have instant Ouroboros. You need to take a break. You stayed up so late playing. I understand. That does sound problematic. Alright, well, let's sacrifice a squirrel to Ouroboros. Yeah? I don't have an Ouroboros in my hand. Let's sacrifice... I don't know what we're sacrificing here. We're doing something. Is it Raven time? It's probably Raven time. These are a lot of aminals, though. Where am I here? We're even. But I'm going to be -2. And squirrels are not going to save me. Found a worker ant. Worker ant is not going to save me either. Do I pop a squirrel in order to play a worker ant? Not this turn. Found a lot of flying bugs. That's kind of cool. Alright, well, this is where we have to pop a squirrel. And then we have Flying Cockroach next turn. And I am in trouble. Please be Ouroboros. Hey, he made it. He's here. Here to help. Suddenly Ouroboros. Okay, how many bones do I have? 3? Which means we need to draw a squirrel here. We need to play this alpha is what I need. There's all kinds of things I need here. What am I drawing here? This could be Rat King. And it could be the other cockroach? No, I don't have another cockroach. I do have another cockroach. No, I don't have another. It could be the other corpse eater. Other corpse eater actually would be really good here. Hey, that is really good here. I still can't play anything, so we pass the turn. Now I need a blocker, so let's have a blocker. And then next turn we can play something more relevant to my interests. Can I get away with blocker here? This is Rat King. Can I play Rat King? I don't think I can reasonably play Rat King here. So I think we pull a blocker. And then we get more bones, is what we get. And now that I have more bones, I can reasonably play Rat King. Because I can play the cockroach and play Rat King off of that. To be honest, I want to play Rat King anyway because I want Ouroboros to be real. So we do this, and then this, and then we play the Rat King here, where it instantly dies and brings back Ouroboros. I'm so amused at what's happening here. I can't wait to give Undying to my goddamn Warren and just make infinite Ouroboros forever. I give Undying to my Warren, and then I get a turn with Ouroboros and Warren, and then my Ouroboros gets to be 2020. That's how this works. I'm not seeing any sacrifices yet, unfortunately. This is a trap. Ah, I found a ringworm. Cool. Let's throw that at the fire. Either I get rid of the survivors, or I have the most powerful ringworm in existence. O5 ringworm? O5 ringworm! Too bad. No sacrifices here. There's another to fire to throw my ringworm at. Assuming I want pelts. Can I take mycologist? Do I want mycologist? I don't want mycologist, right? I don't have any dupes, so mycologist wouldn't help. Why don't I have any altars here? I did pop my squirrel, though, so maybe we go right and refill. Well, now I have an O5 flyer in my deck. That's something. What does one do with an O5 flyer? Not a whole lot. I think Bee's Sad is what one does with an O5 flyer. Well, I haven't drawn anything relevant, which is also sad. Greatly saddening. I think I just pass the turn here, and we draw more cards, and hope I draw something better. Well, I drew something. Unclear whether it's something better. This isn't dealing damage because stump. It's too bad I can't, this is when struck. I just want to get the Rat King out, which means I'm waiting another turn. So I can play Rat King. Where do I want to play the Rat King? I think I want to prevent one of these Elk Fawns from coming out. And I want the Rat King to die immediately, question mark? Not actually sure that's true. Maybe we'll go here. And I'm in trouble. I do want the Rat King to die immediately because I want Corpse Magnus to come out. I didn't think about that. Misplay. Should have played it here, where he blocks. In fact, I just die here, don't I? I didn't think about that. I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. I'm very good at games. I'm very good at games. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if you know that about me. I'm just bad at math. Where are my insects? Where are my insects at? Beehive? Oh, beehive. I guess, thank you. Alright, so we have to not be bad at math this next time. It's probably scissors here. Scissors feels pretty powerful. Oh, the things we shall see. Alright, I guess let's get a beehive out there and start getting bees? Bees are good. Hey, look, my bee has flying. Did you know that bee was going to have flying? Alpha is here. Alpha is here to help. Alright, bee, have flying. Where is flying bee going to go? Guess here. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble, I think. I'm gonna get a bee this turn. I'm going to... I should actually do math this time. The beehive is gonna block the elk fawn, and then I'm gonna take 2 damage from the pronghorn, and then a 3rd damage from the elk fawn. So I'm gonna go up from the bee, then we're gonna take 1, 2, 3, and be here. Well, I found something that comes into play when the beehive dies, so that's actually really good, because this will absorb an extra hit from the pronghorn. So I think I just pass here, since this comes into play on combat. I don't have anything to kill the elk fawns, which is a little distressing. And only 2 of those, but we do have a bee I can sacrifice if I need to. Not that I can get Alpha out. Oh, but I do have a ringworm. Biggest Blockus. I'm flying for 3 and then taking 2 back. No, this will transform. I'm taking 3 back. I'm flying for 3 and taking 3 back. Which means we play B here. And then I'm flying for 4 and taking 3 back. And I'm okay with these numbers. And then my Corpse Maggots dies, unfortunately, and needs to be replaced. Oh, he replaces himself! What a monster! I didn't realize how this worked. I didn't realize that this was the synergy. This is amazing. Oh, life is so good. Oh, that's so good. I didn't realize it was going to be that good. It turns out it was, in fact, that good. Okay, great. 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 I love it. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Thank you forever. All right. So I'm going to smack for 4. And then I'm going to take 3 back. That's not ideal. But, you know, it's okay. Actually, I just hit... We're golden now, right? Like, I can just play nothing and we win. Eventually. Because the only unit on my side that's taking damage is Corpse Maggots. And when Corpse Maggots dies, Corpse Maggots comes back. Which is amazing. But I still want to dig for Ouroboros. And this is the turn in which I win. Unless I play Ouroboros. And then I win a little less. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Back again. I'm just gonna keep hitting this button until you give me a reason to stop. Beautiful. Alright, we need to strip down our deck, which means we're absolutely running this right side to try and get cards out of my deck. Deck is too full of garbage. Do I want any of these? Not really. I'd take a magpie, I guess. Do I take a beehive? Maybe I take a beehive? Maybe I take another beehive? And then we sew up 2 beehives together? And that does nothing really for me? Other than making an 0-4 beehive? Not the biggest of fans. But it is a 1-blood unit, which is kind of the best I'm going to get here. I can find another 1-blood. Not excited about Beehive. The infanticidal cuckoo. It chokes up the board with the broken eggs of its victims. What the balls? Okay, I need to find out what the hell this is going on with this card. This is a card. I need to find out more. Alright, you idiots. Are you going to eat my ringworm or not? Please eat the ringworm. Please. Okay, I guess we can just have an 09 ringworm. Thanks. This is not how I wanted this to go. Normally when one pushes your luck, you eventually stop getting rewarded. That does not seem to be the situation here. I think we just get the Raven eaten. Because the Raven costs 2, and 2 is a lot. Alright. Let's fight the Prospector. Fighting against wolves that push. Do I have an I win button in my hand? I do! I found an I win button. I need to make sure whatever I put out doesn't immediately die. But it doesn't hurt to get some damage onto the board. So let's get some damage onto the board. Just to give myself a little bit more buffer when something eventually happens. As things do. And now we draw a squirrel. And we put down Ouroboros. And we win the game. And now I never need to play another card again. Although, honestly, I probably want to play other cards just to, like, sacrifice Ouroboros and get him, like, higher up. Okay, so what does the Cuckoo actually do? I'm gonna play... This ability is make an egg opposite the Cuckoo, right? That poor chick never had a chance. So nothing can come out here. It just clogs up the board? An egg is created on the opposing space. That seems amazing. How is this not, like, the best card in the world? Alright, let's get that Ouroboros back, though. And also steal me some cards. I guess. My mule! Oro wins games. I mean, that's what he's for. He's for winning games. Let's make him bigger. Do you understand? Only one. Only one. Oh, he thinks I tried to draw a card. I didn't try to draw a card. I need to give my Warren Undying. I would really like to do that thing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, well, let's get another Ouroboros on the board, shall we? The corpse maggots took over. I was trying to get Ouroboros back. Okay, so if I just press the button here, I win. Which is great, but that's not what I want. I want a bigger Ouroboros. So let's get this Ouroboros as big as we can. Exactly, right? You understand. You understand. Winning is for suckers. Winning more is where it's at. How big can we get you here? Maybe I don't need to worry about doing Warren shenanigans. My Ouroboros is just about big enough, I think. We may have reached the point where we have an Ouroboros of sufficient size. We might be there. Alright. I no longer have any way in my hand to kill my Ouroboros. Sad story. All I can do is win the game. My only remaining choice is winning. Well, as disappointing as that is, I will have to settle for winning. It's not 100, but it is a nice Ouroboros. It is nice. It is plenty valuable for my purposes. This is the minimum for my last round. I know, right? What do we do here? Gek? Is it Gek? It's probably Gek. Because Gek lets us get out an Ouroboros. I think it's gonna be Gek. Let's make an Undying Gek. Oh, I'm having a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, I am enjoying myself. Alright, I have to add a card to my deck, unfortunately. It's none of these. Get out. Oh, it got worse. Alright, I guess I'll take a Rattler. Do I want to sacrifice? I think I want to make an Undying Gek. I think that's the plan. Thank you, Cockroach. Please apply your services. Yeah. Yeah. Undying Gek, let's go. Or Bones. No, I think Undying Gek is better. As much as I love the Johnny mindset, arbitrarily large is unnecessary. There is sufficiently large for our purposes. I've already done arbitrarily large. Like, we've gotten there. I don't need to do that again. Well, this is some garbage, isn't it? I guess block my squirrel? Or block the... Let's not take 1,000,000 damage from the Hefty Bowl, yeah? And hopefully at some point in the near future I can actually draw a thing that's relevant. Hey, I found a thing. It's probably relevant. Chunk! I need a blocker here. I'm just killing a rabbit for no reason. And then the wild bull's gonna push the boulder to the side. And I'm gonna take like 1,000,000 damage. Oh, I'm not killing the rabbit. I'm dealing damage with the corpse maggots. Yo, that's a buff corpse maggots. Do maybe I don't need a blocker? Maybe I'm okay? Maybe I can just keep digging? Found a beehive. Sure, give me bees. Hey, we found Ouroboros. He's not flying, but it'll do. And I can arrange for corpse maggots to come back. So let's do that too. Undying Gek? Undying Gek. You should be on the board. Enjoy yourself. Oh, it doesn't matter because I just dealt 1,000,000 damage. Haha. Pass, right? Pass? I have Ouroboros in my deck. I never want to draw anything besides Ouroboros. So we take whichever of these I'm least likely to win. Which of these am I least likely to win? Probably health. Like, I have 2 auto wins, and then everything else is a struggle. Maybe Blood Cost I'm less likely to win? Actually, Blood Cost I'm less likely to win. I got a bunch of bone cards here. And a bunch of ones and a couple of free. Yeah, we'll take Blood. Damn it. Damn it. Woo! Narrowly. Narrowly saved from needing to add a card to my deck. What do we have here? I cannot mycologist. I don't have doubles. So I guess we're going the sacrifice route. Even though that then leads me to a mycologist. Damn it. Maybe we take backpack? I have a thing, so that would just give me pack rat. Unfortunate. Alright, we lose something here, and then we have to add 2 cards to my deck? That's really atrocious. Or I add a card to my deck in either one of these, and then add a card, and then I can lose a card to the sacrifice. No matter what, it's going to be 2 and 2. Ah! Or 1 and 2, rather. It's sacrifice, add. It's add, sacrifice. Or it's add, totem. Which is even worse. I guess we go this way. Maybe he'll give me a Gek or something. Who among you needs to leave? It's too bad I can't sacrifice onto the Gek anymore. I kind of like sacrificing for the Rat King. Who do I put the Rat King onto? The Warren? Give me yet more reasons to play Warren? More reasons to throw Warren in the face of danger? Or the Beehive? Onto the Beehive, probably. The Beehive is always sacrificial. Yeah. Alright. Let's sacrifice Rat King onto the Beehive. That sounds like a good time. And it makes my the cards in my deck a little bit easier to cast. Stinky Elks? I gotta fight Stinky Elks? Can't believe they're making me fight Stinky Elks. Alright, well, let's just throw a squirrel down and get Ouroboros, yeah? Thunk. The big boy is here. Do I replace Ouroboros with Worker Ant? Or do I let Ouroboros kill a porcupine? I guess I let Ouroboros kill a porcupine. Continue killing things. How badly do I want to stall? That is the question here. Kind of into stalling. Oh no, it's Ouroboros. Maybe I'm done stalling. Maybe we just win here. At what point am I done stalling? When, if ever, am I done stalling? This is already silly. I mean, I guess I could get him up to like 40 and one-shot the moon. Alright, I have a new goal. The goal is one-shot the moon. Well, we have some time before we get there, so let's keep working on getting there. I mean, it seems like a reasonable goal to me, right? One-shotting the moon? Sounds like fun. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like good, clean fun for the entire family. Found a way to kill my Ouroboros. Great. Good news. Found another way to kill my Ouroboros. Good news. I am out of ways to kill my Ouroboros. I think I am okay with winning here. Since winning was going to happen anyway, we might as well overkill by 16. Prices are higher than I recall. The trapper was driving a hard bargain that day. On the house. Must you? So I don't actually know what I can get out of these. Golden Pelt will give me a rare card, but I don't know what the difference is between a rabbit pelt and a wolf pelt. This is a thing that I should probably get some more information on. Do I want to add more cards to my deck? Pretty sure the answer is no. On the other hand, adding a magpie specifically would be nice. I'm gonna get a wolf pelt so I can look at the difference between rabbit pelt and wolf pelt. Even though this is probably a mistake, this thing that I did. Ah, there's a trapper here. Good. So we only have to go through one fight with this garbage in my deck. I guess a Warren? More ways to stall until I can draw Ouroboros? I really do need some other cards in my deck, right? If my deck is going to be this thick, I can't afford to only play for Ouroboros. There needs to be other stuff that I can go get. Taking some damage here, unfortunately. But with Gek in my hand, I don't have to worry about sacrifice costs, so that's nice. You're flying. Let's take a little bit less damage here. Yeah, I'll take that block. That should have been the alpha here. Alright, I'll wait. That's good. That's a good card to have drawn. So now we play alpha here and get some extra damage on the board. And chump the moose buck, probably. It's more damage than I want to take. It's a wolf pelt! I'll just kill this. This is all garbage! We'll go this way, because I wanted to turn the stuff in. Oh, I forgot to use the knife. Crap, now I'm gonna get stuck with a pack rat in my deck. Alright, rabbits get me a bunch of vanilla cards that I kind of don't really care about. These are all cards that exist, but I don't know how much I care about any of them. Minimal. Do any of them want to actually be in my deck? Are any of these cards reasonable to actually have in my deck? Raven, Egg, or Cockroach, probably? Probably Cockroach, since we have very good sources of bones. And Undying is always nice to have as a sigil. And then the wolf pelt. Ah, regular things but with sigils on them already. Okay. Get a spiky card counter. Get a coyote with extra bones. Get a poisonous black goat. So there's three kinds of tentacles, Cryptomancer. One of them is the bell ringer. One of them is the card counter. And one of them is the mirror boy. I don't remember the mirror boy's actual name, just that he's holding a mirror. And they all have different effects on the power. If anything here, the cat seems the most likely to be useful. Maybe a possum? Maybe a possum is most likely to be useful. If only the opossum were Undying, I would be happy to take that. Everything else is kind of meh. All of this is kind of meh. Maybe the spiky glass cannon card counter. Whatever I take needs to be a 1 blood sacrifice. Thinking heavily about this boy. Thinking a little less heavily about this boy. And I'm thinking not at all about pretty much anything else. Okay, so now I know what wolf pelts give me. Which is reason enough to, well, not never, but like, most of the time we just don't visit the trapper if we can possibly avoid it. Otherwise I'm just adding cards to my deck for no reason. Which is exactly what has happened here. I've just added cards to my deck for no reason. Yeah, none of these really help with anything, huh? I guess this is like, dude gets bigger. Bigger's nice. I don't even know how that affects things with the mirror there. That's interesting. Because the mirror is dynamic. It changes. So does that mean that the power boost from getting older is overwritten? I don't know. I'm gonna go with this. This has the potential to be big sometimes. And I do need things that are big sometimes besides just Ouroboros. And now, unfortunately, we get a pack rat. Sad story. I really should have remembered to spend this before coming up this way so I didn't have to add a card to my deck. Alas. Alright. Are we going to get flying lizards? Or are we going to get something else cool with bugs? I think we're going to get flying lizards. Because none of these feel particularly appealing with the bugs. This is actually not bad with my bugs, considering I have several bugs that come into play that have both Undying and Corpse Eater, which is remarkably silly with this sigil on them also. I have to decide whether I'm taking Flying Ourobro or whether I'm taking body-blocking Corpse Eaters. What a silly run. What a silly run. I can't wait for this run to die to a stupid mistake. Are you excited? I'm very excited to accidentally die to something just dumb as hell. God. Ourobro wins games as is. I don't need him to fly in order to do it. We're going to take the body blocking bugs. I guess this is boss 3, isn't it? So there's only so many ways left to die, right? It's this. This is it. If we die here, we die, and if we don't, it's kind of over. And hey, we get to play against stinky lizards. That's fun. I will always love this theme. Should we get the pack rat out there? Most of what we're doing right now is stalling, to be honest. Oh, stinky lizards! The traps are stinky! Incredible. Do I play the cockroach? I kind of don't want to play the cockroach. Ah, good. I am ready to be amazing. Now is the time for being amazing. Oh, I needed to not play the wolf belt. Oh, it's the wrong kind of blocking! It's the wrong kind of blocking. I was unaware. How close am I to dead here? Kind of close. If I pass here, I take 1, 2, 4. I can't chop up the elk? Oh, that's sad. I'm gonna need to play the pelt, aren't I? Because I don't have the bones. This guy's gonna come out and kill the strange frog. I'm gonna take 1, 2, 4. I need a block over here. I need to chop up the bullfrog, I think, and also block. Why can't I chop up the elk? And my only block right now is wolf belt, which sucks. But hey, corpse magnets. Suddenly corpse magnets. We then need to block the elk again. No, because I'm getting damage off of the corpse maggots, right? Corpse maggots will deal 2, and I'll take 3. We need to block again. This is probably the best way to do so, because this doesn't ruin my my bones count. Am I at 6? Rattler can come out and deal with the elk. Rattler can come out and deal with damage. Rattler comes out and deals with damage. That's what Rattler deals with. And as usual, Corpse Maggot instantly replaces itself, which is my favorite thing in the world. Ah! The bro! The bro has returned. Thank you, bro. Where are we putting you? Let's just end this, yeah? Or... That's actually not reasonable. Because I need to... I think I need more pelts in order to end this and not immediately die next turn. Oh well, let's find out. Maybe we lose, maybe we don't. This is gonna be trouble. I have 1 pelt in hand. 2 pelt in hand. Okay. All right. Remind me what this sigil is. Which block is this? This is when placed. Okay, so all we need to buy is this, and nothing else matters. Now we just hit play. But I'll take you anyway, just for the sake of taking things. And I guess I'll draw a card, and then we'll hit the button, and Ouroboros will win the day. Bro showed up in the nick of time. Thank you, bro. Will one of these entice me? I'm not feeling particularly enticed, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Lunar Waffles, how's it going? We probably take Long Elk. Long Elk has good stats, even though he cannot poison the moon. Is that actually a line in the Royal Tannenbaums? Yeah, the Daos attacks anything that attacks the bells. It's pretty good. This is apparently unique to the Daos, though. If you give other cards bell sigil, they don't attack back, is what I've been told. Which is, you know, mildly sad. I think we take Elk. Douse costs too much. 2 blood, way too expensive. Alright. What can I reasonably sacrifice here? We put the cockroach on the Warren, on one of the Warrens, so that we can maybe one-shot the moon. That's what we do. It's from the Hawkeye show, where the tracksuit mafia, who all call each other bro, are comparing themselves to other tracksuited fictional figures. Okay. Yes, we remove cards from my deck in the hopes that it gets better. Alright, now we have an Undying Warren, which that's totally a fair thing to do. And let's see if we can one-shot the moon. Let's see if I get Ouroboros in time. We're up against spiky rare bugs. Ah! Bro is here. Bro has arrived. This is when placed. No, this is when struck. This is the good one. Well, let's instantly bro. He's about to turn my bro into gold, so I guess we'll just pass on that for a turn. And Mantis God is here to cause problems. But this is also... Oh no, this is when struck. Okay, so we do need to do something about whatever else is going on. And that something is... place birds. And then... replay Ouroboros, probably. This is a regular Warren, not an Undying Warren, unfortunately. This is what replay Ouroboros looks like. Easy choose. If I pass here, we hit the Mole Man, and that's the end of the turn. Good enough. Man, I don't have any idea what you are going to do here as part of your boss ability. So I think we just press buttons. Like, I'm feeling okay with where I'm at. Trade for what you can. Okay, so trading still happens. Do I care about any of this? I could trade for Kaminsky. This is when placed. And the Mole Man is when struck. I mean, I guess. I want a pack rat. Let's get a pack rat out there. Give me an item. I have a fan. I could use the fan. I could try and level up my boy. Are we leveling up the boy? Is that what we're doing here? I need my Gek. In what way am I penalized for attempting to level up the boy? Unclear. Here, give me a B. That'll help. Because I guess I could play the, Bone Friends. But that's just emptying my hand for no reason. And it's not over yet. Hey, the Gek is here. Alright, well, now everything is free forever. So let us continue. I don't think we can actually one-shot the moon this time. I think we didn't have quite enough ramp-up time. But it feels good to try. Kevin is here. Kevin is going to make me regret all of my decisions. That's a lie. Kevin is going to die immediately. Rest in peace, Kevin. Oh, he hasn't taken it yet, but he might soon. Or he can take this squirrel. Or we can move on to the next phase. God damn it, Kevin. Will you dare attack the moon? All right, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Is this the Undying Warren? It is not the Undying Warren. So, we do not have any additional ways to level up Orobro. We have to two-shot the moon. Disappointingly. Do you have any idea the consequences of destroying an astral body? No, of course not. Hey, I'm not the one who put the moon on the playing field, alright? If you ante up the moon, you better be prepared to pay out. Literally last card in my deck, the Undying Warren. I could do it now, but feels kind of pointless now. I guess one-shotting the moon will have to wait until later. $16 misplays. That's so many misplays? How did I get so many misplays? 28 squirrels harmed. Biggest attack was only 26. We could do better. We have done better. Cool. Rewards. Rewards. All right. I've been playing this new Inscryption now for a few days. Work has been unproductive. I emailed some of the other devs, kind of probing to see if they know anything about this without appearing crazy. No dice. The strange thing? The game is fun. Like, it's actually a good game. But stranger still, Leshy. He talks to the challenger almost as if he's talking to me. It's freaky, but not altogether unwelcome. I could use a friend. So I do want to point out that we have information, right? We have information that canonically there were 3 games played of Leshy's run. There were 3 figurines next to the safe. So when you like at the start of a very fresh game, when you hit continue, you are the 4th run in Leshy's game. Unclear if you're the 4th challenger. We've now seen Kaycee's card and Kaminsky's card relatively frequently, right? I don't remember how many other ghosts we saw other than Kaycee and Kaminsky. Kaycee and Kaminsky just stand out to me. Is Kevin a real is Kevin a card in the base game, or is Kevin just here in Kaycee's mod? That I'm not sure about. But like, just for like a bit of context, right? We know that Kaycee played 3 times. Or we know that 3 runs occurred before Luke got the disc. Flying ant. Oh, that's hardly fair. The power of the flying ant is equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Mud turtle. Yo, the mud turtle has nano armor? Nano armor makes its triumphant return, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, Leshy gets to see the power of nano armor. New starter deck unlocked. Oh my god, there's an ant deck. Absolutely playing ant deck. Challenge unlocked all totem battles. All regular battles are replaced with totem battles. Absolutely. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's time for ant deck, and it's time for all totem battles. Also boss battles. And now we still need 5 points, so that's going to be a smaller pack. No, that's going to be expensive pelts, because pelts don't matter. You do not start with the fishhook item. Oh, they changed that. It's not two smaller backpacks. It's no fishhook. Does that mean I get to start with a fishhook? Love it. Why wouldn't you pick Ant Starter? Exactly. Exactly. Ant Starter feels like a big deal here. No justice for Mox cards yet. No, not yet. I don't think we're gonna see Moxen in Leshy's mod, in Kaycee's mod. Like, Leshy kind of very explicitly has 2 of the 4 resources available, right? And Poe's version also, right? Poe's, old data has 2 of the 4 resources available. Like, Poe is only working with magic and tech. Would really like to see this done for each tribe. I want to see Grimora's version. Grimora's version would be so cool. It's like, it's got like a tactical dungeon crawler thing to it, right? Like, Magnifico looks pretty, but I think is not particularly impressive. But Grimora, I think, was doing something really cool. Like, Grimora looks really cool. Anyway, yeah, this is it. Let's go. Start run. Magnifico got the short straw. I mean, kind of expectedly, Magnificus is all flash in the pan. It looks good, but no substance. Which is on brand. That's on brand. Mud Turtle and Raven Egg. Can we get a Mud Turtle and a Raven Egg? Can we do this just right from the get-go? I see neither Mud Turtle nor Raven Egg. I think we are ignoring the thing. Poe's campaign was just for the Great Transcendent. Kind of want to see what Poe would have made if they were really trying. Maybe. Wasn't Magnifico just the Yu-Gi-Oh thing? Yeah, absolutely. With the, like, actual, dual deck thing attached to your arm. Like, yeah, that was it. I need more ants. I need ants and ant support. So I guess I want cat, and this is Everything is so expensive. Holy balls. No, none of you. None of you. I guess it's Elk Fawn or Sparrow. I think Elk Fawn is actually a better card than Sparrow. I'm going to take the Elk Fawn. Unless I wanted to take something just for the sigils, which honestly wouldn't have been a bad idea, picking one of these solely for the sigils. Kind of immune at giving Elk Fawn sigils to the cat. Although, I probably give Undying to the skunk is what I do. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make an Undying skunk. Undying skunk sounds like a good time. I might also want to... Oh, we start with a fishhook. Look at all this stuff. Wait, don't I have a smaller backpack? No, I took expensive pelts. I want to... This is actually kind of a difficult decision. I think I want to take every opportunity to make my deck smaller when it presents itself. Because there are still going to be limited opportunities to do so, and my deck will grow mega bloated under all other circumstances. Alright, Undying Skunk. Do the thing. Many live skunk, rather. The boys are on the move. Alright, let's get everybody onto the table. Start doing things. I can't even play the Ant Queen. No room. I do not want a pack rat in my deck, so we go for the totem. Did I do that? I don't know. Did you? Did you not? I'm not sure what you're implying here. Alright, what do we have? This is the better blocking. This is when struck. And the only actual face I care about is going to be bugs. So... Well, I'll take lizards just in case, right? We're always gunning for an Ouroboros. I will never be sad about Ourobro joining the party. Flying bugs? Okay. I didn't get Stinky. No, sad. Why no Stinky? There's Stinky. I'm actually going to wait a turn here, because I want him to start dealing damage to the ants. Do I want that? Maybe I don't want that. Maybe we just go. This is where damage comes from. Oh, right, that's just a win. All right, I'll take it. That's fine. A-okay. Do we go for sacrifices? I'm going to be adding a card to my deck here. I'll try and add an insect. And then we can sacrifice, like, Elk Fawn onto something, I guess? Maybe? We'll see what we get here. Maybe if I get Undying, that'd be cool. It's insects. Ooh, Ant Queen number 2. Maybe I sacrifice Ant Queen onto card counter? So that he comes with ants? But then, like, the part of the real benefit of this is the fact that Ant Queen has ant. So maybe not. So then we sacrifice Elk Fawn onto card counter. And get some extra power, maybe. Because we're not getting a pack rat. No, 0 chance. No shot. I think we're gonna have to go up this route here. Unless I go up this route. Trapper is a trap. Wonder if my college gives boosted attack damage with Ant Queen's attack symbol? No, it just gets, if you sew up 2 Ant Queens together, then you just get a slightly more health Ant Queen. I think. I don't think you get double Ant. That would be something. I wonder. I mean, I'm down to find out. Ant at a 6, yeah, you get Ant 6. That is my expectation, based on what I have seen with other cards. I think the mycologists don't double up symbols in Act 1. Like in Act 2, the mycologist, all mycologist does is double up symbols, it seems. In Act 1, I think all they do is sew together stats. I don't know what I'm thinking about here. Like, we're not taking Pack Rat. I'm definitely taking Sacrifice. The question is just what I'm sacrificing. And I want to keep all my ants, so I guess we're sacrificing Elk Fawn. And what am I putting it on? I'm actually not sure whether or not it affects ants the same way. But also, I don't want my flying ant to be running around. Put it over here. We'll see if the we'll see if card counter is affected by the power boost. We've got Skunk. So currently 1 will deal 1. When I draw a card, it'll be 2. But maybe with the power of thing, it'll be 3. Has grown older, is now 2. Is now 3. Okay, cool. Okay. Respect. Oh, I needed to use an item! I forgot to use an item. That makes this a lot less tempting, because this is now 2 cards into my deck. 2 cards into sacrifice, as opposed to 1 card. Pack Rat hurts. And this is double totem, which means we can get a totem active. I'll take the pelt, I guess. One on the house. That's all I want. Thanks, buddy. Ant! Ant lizards. What are the odds that I get ants? She gave me ant. Are you kidding me? Can I get ant? Can we actually do it? This, ladies and gentlemen, is the life. We have ant insects. This is what won me the game my first run, right? This is how I originally beat Leshy in canon. In the base game. Ant. Yep. We have the power of ant. Ant to the nth power. Very exciting. All right, let's go. Let's go. Also, we have the Undying Skunk, so it's perfect. We just have ant forever. Oh, this is a problem. The chum buckets are gonna be a problem. So these two are gonna hit the chum buckets, which means I'm gonna get, big fish. But then I can replace them in the next turn, so it's probably okay. Since I started with ants, I already have something to start the chain. It's true. It's true. We are very ant focused here. Something about ant to the nth power kind of gets me. Thank you for this gift, Gru Whisperer. What are the odds that any of these are ants? Ah, one of them is an Ouroboros. I don't care whether any of them are ants. We have Ourobro. I mean, we're still winning with ants, but now we can also win with Ourobro. You know, at some point, I'm going to have to just deliberately stop taking Ouroboros, because it just changes the game completely. Like, I'm not even playing the game anymore. I'm just playing Ouroboros. So many totems. The woodcarver had been busy. What does that mean? I haven't seen that dialogue before. Where am I going? Totems? It's certainly not here. The reckless wild bull. Anything in its path is flung over its ponderous skull. Hey, it's Magpie. This guy's a cutie. Sacrifice you onto something. Find something to sacrifice you onto, I guess. Help me draw Ouroboros whenever I need it. Which direction am I going? I'm not going right. I guess we're going left. I mean, I don't care, because we're still taking ant. But, thank you, I guess. Found an ant. Found a magpie. Do I have to, like... submerge Wild Bull? That's crazy. What do I actually do here? The mental image of elk that burrow like swimming fish is pretty amusing. Yeah, right? Submerge Bull is, something. Does that mean that he doesn't move? Or he moves and then burrows? It's intriguing. Alright, well, we have to get some damage out here. So I guess I'll hit him with an ant. But I'm not sure what the next step is. Try and draw... I guess by try, I mean guarantee I draw the skunk? Oh, if I draw the skunk, we can make Ouroboros at up to one-shot territory this turn. So I guess I'll play a squirrel and then a squirrel next turn and then get infinite Ouroboros. Sounds good to me. Chunk. Okay, so he moves and then submerges. Sure. Draw me skunk. Get that skunky boy in here. Oh, I actually can't do it this turn, can I? No, I can. I still can. This is going to take a bit, so, you know, settle in. But, like, I'm on a mission. We've got to get this boy to full size. I can do it off of the skunk, actually. This is absurd. I agree. I'm 100% here for this. All right. This is the way to go. This is the way. This is the way and the truth and the light. Whoops, wrong one. We're stopping at 40-40. I don't want to be here all day. I just want to be able to one-shot the moon. The bones, I know, right? We do have all of the bones. So that is also a thing that is available. Should we ever want to do something that requires bones. I feel like there should be a way to do this quicker. I'm mashing as hard as I can. I can't believe we got it this early in the run, too. I guess you're more likely to get it early in the run when you have fewer cards in the deck that you have to worry about. But, like, this is such a... I can't believe we got Ant. I'm just so thrilled that the insect totem has returned to me. How did we do this in Act 2? Like, was it this awkward when I did this? What did I actually... Oops. I clicked the wrong thing. Act 2 has the hammer? Oh, that's true. Act 2 does have the hammer. Yeah, that made it easier. We had infinite energy, right? So I didn't have to worry about clicking to sacrifice. It was just about clicking the hammer. And then I played something for energy and had infinite energy because I had the conduit. That was the trick. This is rather a lot of bones. How many bones is this? Who wants to count? How high is each of these stacks? Are they even still stacking? Like, where are the bones going now? Think there is no limit to the bone cone stacking? Bone coin? Boin words? That's really hard to say. Surprisingly difficult to say. Coin bone. Bone coin. Yeah, it is just going up. Alright, we did it. No, not yet. One more. Get bigger. Yeah, alright. Now I am ready to play the game. My fur! The stack no longer fit on the screen. It didn't really? Impressive work. Where are they going? They're not going anywhere. They're disappearing. Alright, fair enough. There's no Ouroboros on this board. I don't know how they expect me to make that board without there being an Ouroboros on it. All of these sigils are bad and dumb? Bad and dumb. Still bad and dumb. But at least Elkfawn is 1 blood. What if Leshy gives the mood stinky? Alright. Just for you, Gru Whisperer. We'll get to 41. Alright. We're gonna take something with 1 blood. Just so we can say that we took something. Ooh, we can give power to something. Shall we make Skunk a little stronger? Skunk will hit for a little bit of damage now. Skunk will be very slightly realer. Have Skunk, have Ant ready to win game. We've done it. It's over. That is a sufficiency of damage. Please get over damaged. If I ever run into one of these and I don't just win first round, I'm gonna be so disappointed. What do we have here? Alright, so we could try and sew together these Ant Queens. I think that's actually a reasonable thing to do, just to see what happens. But I think it's just going to be Ant out of 6, with no other benefits. Like, I think it's going to be mediocre. Really, I want to go this way and get insects. And try and get, like, one of my Ant Queens eaten at the fire or something. The real benefit of sewing together Ant Queens is the card removal? Yeah, kinda. And it is a guaranteed card removal. But it means that I don't get to, like, specifically gun for insects. I guess I'll go this way, try and gun for insects here. If I can get an insect out of this, that'll be nice. Or we can try and go for here and get bone cost and see if it gives us corpse maggots. Sometimes it does. But yeah, I think card removal is the big deal. And this is guaranteed card removal. What is this garbage? Do better. I guess we could sew together a magpie. These are so bad! So bad! Maybe I'll make Skunk poisonous. No, Skunk already has sigils. I can't give Skunk more sigils. God. This is really atrocious. Yeah, I want to put the magpie sigils on something. Probably on, like, not the flying ant. Because if we have the flying ant, we're already winning the game. That's not true. The flying ant is actually a good place to put the magpie sigils. Because then we can go for the skunk. But it's like, it's the other way around, right? We need to have the skunk first. So really, I'd want something with Undying and Find, rather than putting Find in order to get the skunk. But of course, whatever we put this on, we just want to get Ouroboros anyway. So it's like, eh. Why is the magpie so cracked out? Look at her eye. Anyway, all of this is garbage, and I don't want any of them in my deck. I probably take another magpie. That's the only thing I can think of that'll be, like, even remotely decent. And then we probably sew them. Actually, we sew the magpies together. I guess I could choose between the magpies and the ant queens. Questions here. Actual questions. So the magpie will end up being 2/2. Presumably with just flying and find. It's not like it's gonna double find, right? And the ant queen is just gonna be ant out of 6. The question is, I guess, whether I want more ant queens in my deck or more magpies in my deck. I think the answer is probably more ant queens. Probably. So we should sew up the magpies? Because the magpies are worse? Question mark? It's not exactly clear. I guess having more of the magpie sigils for sacrificing purposes is probably where I want to be. So let's sew up the ant queens. Yeah, it's just ant out of 6. Still just ant. Also, still making just 1 ant as a result of playing the ant queen. Where are we going here? Sacrifice fire? Probably sacrifice fire. Which means we go through here and try and take bone. Yep, seems fine. Ooh, birds with tails. There are many ways to win this game. This is my favorite. It is a round 1 win, as expected. Tick, 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 tick. These decks still get really silly. Just really, really silly. Alright, I guess I'll add a coyote to my deck. I think we put one of these searches onto the elk fawn. Because I think we want cheaper search targets. Or searchers. And now we need to get something else that costs 1 blood to put search onto. The more expensive pelts don't even matter. It's true, nothing matters. Alright. What do we want to be healthier? Probably skunk. Honestly, the only thing that I care about power for is skunk. Go skunk. Holy teeth drop, Batman. Hello, Hover Biscuit. Welcome. How did that happen? Well, I invite you to look at the power stat on Ouroboros. If you have further questions, I'm here. Alright, so do we actually level up the skunk or do we try and get rid of something? Because I'm kind of on board with trying to just get rid of the coyote. If I push my luck here, what are the odds the coyote just disappears? I'm gonna risk it. And by risk it, I mean... Hey, they ate the coyote! Nice! So Ouroboros has the magic ability where not only is it undying, but every time it dies, it gets bigger. I have an undying skunk, or a many lives skunk. So that is a constant sacrifice target. And I have an insect totem with the ant creation ability. So every time I play a worker ant, I get a new worker ant in my hand. So I'm able to play worker ants essentially for free, because I have the skunk with many lives. And then I can play Ouroboros, eating the worker ant and sacrificing off of the skunk. So then I can just trade the two back and forth, right? I can play a worker ant sacrificing Ouroboros to bring Ouroboros back to my hand, generating a worker ant in my hand. And then I can play Ouroboros, sacrificing the many lives skunk and the worker ant, putting Ouroboros onto the field. Then the worker ant that was placed in my hand I can use to sacrifice Ouroboros, bringing Ouroboros back to my hand, rinse and repeat however much you want. I decided to stop at 40 because 40 is enough to one-shot the moon. And that was really my goal today, was one-shotting the moon. Which it looks like we are on pace to do. So that's exciting. Looks like we're gonna get there. Looks like we're pretty much there today. Found a skunk. Just a skunk, though. That's all we've got. Disappointing. Skunk and card counter. I have none of the things that let me just win here. That's disappointing. Not only do I have none of the things that let me just win, I have nothing that lets me search for the things that let me just win. It's extremely disappointing. And everything's spiky? Yikes. I don't want things to die to the frogs, but I also don't want to die. Alright, well, I guess we do this to give myself a bit of time. Oh, and then he moved. Distressing. And then hope I draw something that lets me win the game. Hey, I drew something that lets me win the game! How do I win the game here, actually? This is a real question. All of these are traps. Everything here is a trap. What is my process? I'm gonna need to pop a squirrel. We can put the skunk over here, but then the skunk immediately gets trapped. So we probably put the skunk in front of a frog. And then he's going to eventually die to the spikes. No, he's going to eventually die to it becoming a trap. Do I need to play him this turn? I've got time. I can take 2 damage here and draw a squirrel for real. But also, I have backpack. It kind of doesn't matter. Also, how many cards are left in my deck? Is this 2? Is this 3? This has to be... Do I have the opportunity to get Oro 41? Maybe not this round. Things are a little dicey here. Although if Oro gets trapped, then yes, that'll work also. This isn't the mod right now. This is Kaycee's mod. So we're essentially playing a ever-increasing difficulty version of Act 1. With extra unlocks and challenges and stuff. I have to figure out what I'm doing here. Also, I want everybody to appreciate the Trapper's music. This game is something else. I can make an Ouroboros this turn, or I can just pass. Feels strange that the name of the DLC is Kaycee's mod. Kind of. I think it's more... Well, part of it is based around the idea that it's actually, like, extra story content for Kaycee, which I think is super cool. And then, like, I guess the rest of it is just that, like, people were adding mods in order to do exactly the thing that this is doing. So this is basically a, you know, dev-sanctioned mod, kind of. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I think I want to pop this squirrel anyway, just so I have a little bit of extra buffer here. Like... In all honesty, I want there to be some extra room here. Ah, now we have ants. Now we can finally play the game for real. Let's get some pelts. Bruh! Bro got trapped. Alright, and as usual, none of this matters. So now we can worker ant forever. And just to explain the combo, I can make infinite worker ants, and then I can play Ouroboros, and then I can sacrifice Ouroboros while making infinite worker ants. So, you know, it's a good life. Trap. Trap. Oh yeah, the trap makes it so he doesn't overkill. The skinning knife turns, and my hand is like 18 pelts. So I guess we just buy everything. Buy everything except for this one spiky river snapper. Buy everything except for the ringworm. Buy everything except for the ringworm. Oh, he only takes wolf pelts. He didn't take my... Oh, he did take my rabbit pelt. I just had one less pelt than I thought. Well, anyway, please take 43 damage. Thank you. The really sad part of this is I'm never going to spend any of these teeth because I don't actually want more cards in my deck. So I'm never going to visit the Trapper deliberately. It's Gek! My favorite boy. Get in there, Gek. I should probably have taken the Strange Lever, to be honest. And I do currently have a pelt in my deck, so I might as well go this route just to clean it out. Unless I go this route to sacrifice. The Woodlands. We want to put Search onto the Gek, is a thing that we really want to do. So that's a thing that we should make happen sooner rather than later. Search and or Undying, but I don't see any Undying in here, so it's going to be Search. Do I only have the one Magpie? What happened to the other Magpie? Oh, I put Search onto the Elk Fawn. But that leaves us still with a Rabbit Pelt in the deck. So it's the question of, like, do I want to get rid of the Rabbit Pelt? Or do I want to make the Gek Search? Probably want to make the Gek Search more than I want to get rid of the Rabbit Pelt. But I also don't know when I'm going to get another opportunity to clear this out. What sigil is this? Can anybody tell what's up here? Is that a Trapper? Is it one of these? I can't tell. Hidden behind the trees. I can make that decision here. Like, I'm not sure how much that plays into what I'm doing here. There will be more sacrifices. I don't know when there's going to be more of these, and I want to get the Rabbit Pelt out of my deck. We might have found Corpse Maggots, ladies and gentlemen. Which means Ouroboros just got that much better. Which is actually more relevant to me here. Corpse Maggots or Cockroach? Like, putting Corpse Eater onto Ouroboros is a good time, and everybody should be able to experience that at least once in their life. But, like, maybe it is more relevant to my interests to get Undying onto my Gek? I think I still want Sacrifice onto my Gek, right? Or the Search? I still want Search on my Gek instead of the other thing? I think I still want Search on my Gek, which means we take Corpse Maggots. Alright, what are you giving me here? Boulder! The boulder is trapped inside a bottle. Would you free the boulder? None of this is particularly interesting to me. I guess there is a world in which I just need something to block, so a boulder is potentially more beneficial than... It's too bad the boulder isn't a tree. If the boulder was a tree, I'd take it. Or I'd feel better about taking it. I'm still gonna take it. I just don't feel good about it. Ah, it's one of them regular sacrifices. Well, I do like them. Man, if I had known this was a regular sacrifice, I would have taken the, was the black goat an option? Was the black goat an option? Had the black goat been an option? I guess I'm not sure. I guess I just don't know. I don't remember. We got spiky wolveses. Ant Queen, no skunk. However, let me tell you, we do certainly have some ants. The power of ant compels you. How am I doing this? I guess in this way. Oh, right. And then I just get to win. I forgot. I just get to win. That's nice. I'm getting corpse maggots when whatever it is comes out and kills the elk fawn. So I just want Ouroboros. And then we win next turn. Oh, whoops. That's not how I expected that to play out. That's fine. We still just win this turn. Go get him, Ouroboros. This is so silly. I have no duplicates, so this is a bad idea TM, so we go this way and grab some insects. Show me the insects. Found the insects. Hey, it's a cockroach. What's up, buddy? Alright, I think we sacrifice the card counter here. I think I am uninterested in counting cards. Am I less interested in the cockroach than the card counter? That's a real question. I can sacrifice the cockroach onto the corpse maggots, though. So I have 2 sacrifices lined up, and I feel good about all of them. So we just get rid of this boy. Rest in peace, Tentacle. More spiky wolves? So spiky. Ant Queen is here. Also Cockroach is here. Also Elk Fawn is here. Which means we are ready to play the game. Ant Queen is in my hand. You're gonna come out and kill something. Do we just take Ouroboros? We probably just take Ouroboros. It's like, this is a little loose. Because I think I have the actual worst possible draw, where I kind of have win conditions, but don't really. I think I take Skunk, because that turns the Ant Queen into a win condition next turn. And then Cockroach can come down. Oh. Cockroach also a win condition. Cockroach also a win condition. I have to remember that that's real. Because this allows me to generate bones for Cockroach. That had not occurred to me. On the other hand, sometimes Ouroboros. Like, I could just keep playing ants, or I could play a 42/42 lizard. The options are endless. This is so silly. This is not only extra silly, this is also, like, absolutely in, like, disappointed that I didn't win the first round territory. I'm actually unclear whether I want 1 blood or whether I want bones. I think I want blood. Raven egg. Well, that's something I can try and burn out. Let's burn out a raven egg. How would you like an extremely healthy raven egg? I'm sure it'll be delicious. Keep it right there. I will. Oh no! How sad! They ate the raven egg! How disappointing that I will never have to draw the raven egg in my deck again. That is a thing I am disappointed by, he said disingenuously. Have we won yet? Not quite. How do I parlay this into a victory? I can sacrifice both of these to the magpie. Which gets me a flying ant, which lets me play corpse maggots. But I still don't have anything undying. I don't... The only ant in my deck right now, or the ant in my hand is, like, I could get flying ant here, which lets me get all of the bones that I need. But I still need another draw. There's still another draw that I need in order to actually win. Because corpse maggots alone ain't it. So I'm going to hit this button a few more times because I want to make sure that I have enough bones to play whatever I draw. But now we're good. And now whatever I draw wins me the game. Elk Fawn! Yep, that wins me the game. This is a bummer. I guess this doesn't win me the game immediately. I guess it still costs me a turn before I can win. Too bad. But we can get 3 power ants across all the spaces this turn. Or we can get Ouroboros out. Like, one of these things, all of these things are fine. I guess if I take cockroach, we just have ants everywhere, so let's do that. That seems fine. And then cockroach is free, and now we have ants. Oh, does that actually win this turn? Why are you... Oh, because the wolf is stinky. Wolves are stinky today. Stinky, nasty wolveses. Yeah, that wins. Okay, good. Once again, took 2 turns. Disappointing. A sad story. Well, I mean, definitely better than any of the other options. Alright, now we eat the magpie. And Gek will win me games. Gek is ready to win me games. This is some garbage, alas. Do I have opinions here? I probably would rather have the flying ant than the worker ant, yeah? Flyers? Flyers good? Good flyers? Sure. Although, really what would have been preferable is not having to take a card there, but can't win them all. Alright, Prospector. What you got for me? Ah, we have the skunk. Fantastic. So that wins this round, which means everything immediately becomes golded. Which is potentially a problem for future turns. But we still have Ouroboros at some point. So it's not a good hand for this. Hey, there's our bro. But we need the adder to kill a gold nugget before we can actually reasonably play the bro. So do I just throw squirrels in the way until we get there? Probably. This is... Oh, that should have been the boulder, huh? Well, it can still be the boulder this turn. Can it? We're even. If I just hit play, we take 4. That's rather an unfortunate amount of damage. Bones is not a problem, but the boulder has no blood. So I need another turn here, unless I just steal the Bloodhound. How is the Bloodhound old? Since when does Bloodhound get 2 stamps? What a cheater! You cheater. Big cheaty face with your gold tooth. He said while holding a 42-42 in his hand. So who's the real cheater here? Why can't I win this turn, is my real question. I'm very sad that I can't just win this turn. I guess I have to wait until next turn to win. Is there anything in my deck that lets me win? Not immediately. Well, that's kind of helpful. I guess I don't mind killing the adder. And now, none of you... Oh, the Bloodhound blocks. So we do need to do this differently. I want that cockroach. That's not a cockroach. Disappointing. Everything is ants. Nothing but ants today. Alright, maybe I just steal the Bloodhound. And then we win this turn. Rest in peace, Bloodhound. You served the necessary purpose. Thunk. Yeah, having the full board of gold is a thing I really need to watch out for. That will absolutely get me killed more often than not. It's the child. I think I'm into the child here. Getting more things with many lives is very helpful for my purposes. Well, it's 100% sacrifice. There's no question in my mind that we're sacrificing here. The question is what we're sacrificing. I'm liking what the cockroach is doing. So I think we put corpse maggots onto Ouroboros so that he just replaces himself, or do we put... No, we probably put corpse maggots onto cockroach. Or the other way around. I guess by the time we get that to that point, 5 bones is the same as 4 bones, right? Bones is bones. All bones is bones. Yeah. Because corpse maggots on his own is distressingly useless, actually. So let's sacrifice a cockroach. Om nom 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 nom. And now Corpse Maggots gets to do the thing forever. Which is my favorite thing for him to do. A thing forever. The end is upon us. Oh, the end is upon you, my friend. Let's be real here. We know exactly where the end is. Another flame? Well, that'll help you if I don't draw Ouroboros first turn. Unfortunately for you, the likelihood that I draw Ouroboros first turn is pretty high. Ah, yeah, there it is. There's the boy. Sure, let's do it this way. That's fun. Whoa, he got bigger. What? Does he just do that? Does that happen every time you sacrifice off him? I don't have anything I can sacrifice off him. Can get me something? I mean, I guess. Or we just win the game. I guess I'm kind of curious. It toggled. What just happened? It toggles? Interesting. Oh, that's bad news. I didn't realize the Prospector was up. Crap! Well, let's play Ouroboros again. And also the Corpse Maggots because they're free. Is he gonna take my Ouroboros here? Kind of not okay with that. I guess he wants to take the Corpse Maggots, which I'm okay with that. But also we're into moon territory here. The moon is waning. The moon is waiting. So much value. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to live my dreams. Don't let your dreams be dreams, kids. You too can one-shot the moon if you really want to. Very well. Bruh. The power of Aura, bro. Still carrying. 216 sacrifices made. That sounds about right. Only 9 misplays this time. Nice. Very few misplays. I scoured the disc last night looking for some kind of explanation, and I found some really wild stuff. It made me think. What is the old data? Why does Leshy only talk about it when he's wearing the woodcarver's mask? Found some logs from Mr. Kaminsky. It was pretty clear when I met him that the guy had issues, but he seemed to be saying in this log that the entire development of Inscryption was a cover. For what? How infuriating if true. Time to start another run, I guess. Who's Mr. Kaminsky? Do we know who Mr. Kaminsky is? It seems like a thing that would be nice to know. He has a ghost. We've seen Kaycee's ghost, we've seen Kaminsky's ghost, and we've seen Kevin's ghost. Those are the ghosts that we've seen. These little drips of lore are so exciting. New unlocks! What do we have? Direwolf. Direwolf will strike the opposing space an extra time when attacking. Wow. Wow. Direwolf pup. The end of the owner's turn, Direwolf pup will generate a bone. Also, Direwolf pup will grow into a more powerful form after a turn on the board. Yeah, it grows into a direwolf, probably. Amazing. I love this game. Challenge unlocked. Bosses award regular cards instead of rares. Ooh, that's brutal. That means no more Aura, bro. I don't think I can afford to take that. I don't think that's where I want to be. So we're still on Ants. Ants is the starter deck of choice. We've got some card unlocks now. Mole Man question mark? Mole Man question mark. The challenges now go as deep as no boss rares. Start all battles with 1 damage on your side of the scales. That's probably where we're going to be this round. And then all the different devlog entries. 4 of them so far. They go up to 12. Oh god, I can't wait. Keep it going. Keep it going. Starting with Ants. And now we need to get to 50 challenge points. That's a lot of challenge points. Unless the Direwolf is a 5/5, you don't think it's worth 2 blood. The Direwolf is a 2/5, but it attacks the space opposite twice. So it's kind of like a 4/5? But it's a 4/5 that, like, every point of power you give it is worth an extra power. But the Direwolf is a 3 blood card for whatever reason. I don't think I agree with that. Like, I'm not paying 3 blood for a Grizzly. I'm not paying 3 blood for a Direwolf. Anyway, all boss battles are totem battles. All regular battles are totem battles. And we still need to make up 15 more points. So let's start matches with a damage. Is that a bad idea? That's probably a bad idea, TBH. Direwolf sounds like a great sacrifice onto Aura, bro. I mean, there are many sacrifices that are great sacrifices onto Aura, bro. I'm so glad I got to one-shot the moon. I'm so glad that worked out. Well, this is the easiest way to do this for sure. Not getting Aura, bro, is actually a huge difficulty spike. I'm not sure. I am a lot less confident in my odds if Ouroboros is not there to be taken. Like, then I'll have to actually assemble a deck that does damage, which, you're not going to let me build a combo deck? You got to make me actually build, like, an actual deck? I guess Ant deck was that thing. And then we also had Ouroboros. So Ant Totem and Ouroboros are two both great ways to win the game forever. I am still looking for Ant if I can pull it off. That would be nice. What do we have today? Rat King and River Snapper. I don't like either of these cards. You know, someday, I'm gonna have to go for this just to see what happens if I do it. But that day is probably not today. If they both show up in the starter area, I will take them both and we'll try for it. But otherwise, we're gonna do the same thing we always do, which is hope for Ouroboros. It was River Snapper, and what was the other one that we were supposed to take? It wasn't Mud Turtle. It wasn't Ant Queen. Was it? It was some 2-blood card. Crap, what was it? I literally just looked at it and I don't remember. Whatever, it's not... Whatever it is, it's not appearing in this film. It's not on this pile. Which means maybe we take a Direwolf Pup. Maybe we take a Black Goat. Maybe we take Ant Queen number 2. Maybe more Ant Queen? The problem with Direwolf Pup is it's so expensive. 2 blood is a lot. And my deck already has, like, reasonably expensive things in it. I can't afford to take another 2-blood card. I really just can't. Unless I take, like, Black Goat or something. And even then, I'm not super sanguine about my odds. It's 2 blood for a Grizzly after a turn. I mean, I guess. Assuming that the Direwolf Pup actually does level up into the Direwolf, which is what I would expect, but is by no means a guarantee. We're just going to be so short on ways to sacrifice things, right? We need to sacrifice something and then buy a turn, and then sacrifice that same thing that we already had. Like, that's rough. So this is at best coming out on turn 2, which is like an awful turn for a thing that needs to wait a turn in order to be good to come out. I guess I'll try it. I kind of want to see. And then we can take Black Goat to support it. And hope that this works. So what are we doing up here? Getting cards, taking totems? Totems or fires? That's a real question. My deck look like at the moment? Garbage is what it looks like. Well, we're certainly not getting a pack rat. So, here we go. Thank you for the carvings. I don't want any of these. Submerge is some BS. I have no birds. I guess I have a Black Goat, so I do have an elk in my deck. What if I get Undying Elks? Can you get many lives on a totem? That seems unlikely. Ah, yes, and we start 1 tooth down. Harsh. So do I just bring the skunk out in turn 1? I feel like I'd rather bring out the flying ant. What is this going to be? If it's the Direwolf pup, I still can't play it. I'd have to take another squirrel. if it's the black goat, I guess that lets me play the ant queen off of the flying ant, which is like not amazing, but better than nothing. Or I take a squirrel and then I play the ant queen off of the squirrel. Or I play the skunk off of the squirrel, to be honest. This is going to become a 3-2. 4-2, actually, with the alpha. So we need to kill this turn. Which I can do with ant queen. Ant skunk. Ant queen. This could be the goat. And the goat puts us in the same position as drawing a squirrel, so I might as well just draw the squirrel. And the squirrel guarantees the thing. Yeah, you surrender? What a guy. Do I let him surrender? Kind of in on not letting him surrender. Maybe I actually need teeth this run. Maybe this is the run in which I actually need to acquire teeth in order to buy cards off the trapper. Neither of you have power. Guess it doesn't matter. Hello, puppy. So do I go for the totem? This is not an impressive deck for the purposes of collecting totem, I'll be honest with you. Or do I go for the fire and try and burn out what? Honestly, not unhappy with the cards in my deck. I just need more different things. I need cards with utility. And we're kind of not there yet on utility. I think I go for the totem. I think totem is going to be an actual start here. Like, totem will give me some direction. It's an ant that creates a copy of itself. I ain't in it for strange varmints. Alright, thanks, buddy. So that is specifically a copy of itself? Okay. So we have ant now. This is basically an ant totem. The way this plays around the player reminds me of the Room VR. I haven't played The Room specifically, but I've played escape room games for sure. How badly do I need totem now? Like, this is a deck. This flying ant. This flying ant alone is a deck. I think with this sigil here, that means we can't sacrifice onto him anymore. He's already awakened. This doesn't matter so much. Alright, let's see what the totem gets me. I don't like any of these. This is the bad one? Placed, yep. Can I get the direwolf pup out immediately? I think I can. It's just going to cost me. And it's not clear to me if that's worth it. I guess I could play the skunk this turn and the direwolf pup next turn off of a drawn squirrel. That's probably okay. Get skunked, wolf cub. Oh, he moved. What a cheater. Well, let's get him dead. Oh, that means he's gonna die to the alpha. No, my pup! Well, that was a mistake. Alright, let's get an ant queen out here and start doing some work. I'm gonna take 2 next turn, and then things are going to shift around. If this is gonna go right, and then this is gonna go left, the wolf cub is gonna end up here again. So this outcome I am happy with. And we can kill off this alpha and feel good about that. And then we have 1. So let's see if Flying Ant works the way I think it's going to. Yep, an exact copy, including fecundity. Cool. So we have an ant with ant. That is excellent. Now we just need a sacrifice target for ant to win me games. We found a combo piece. We found a combo piece. Let's sacrifice onto it? Let's sacrifice onto it. Let's sacrifice something else. Let's sacrifice... Ooh, what are we doing? I think we move Ant Queen onto Skunk. Oh, that's not really super effective. Maybe we just find better sigils. Maybe we can find better sigils here. Cockroach, one of my rave faves. Put that on the black goat. It's not terrible. It's not impressive. I think the other way around. I think we put black goat onto cockroach so that cockroach can sacrifice into anything. And then it's a bone cost instead of a blood cost. Since we have infinite bones out of the flying ant. Alright, we're going to sacrifice the black goat to the cockroach. And the cockroach will be able to be sacrificed for almost anything. Is this good? This feels like it might be good. This feels like it's on its way towards being good. Like, we're not quite there, but we might get there soon. Puppy with shoving, ready to shove a stump. He will not succeed, but he's ready. He's gonna try. Alright, I want to make sure that we get to play the direwolf pup. But first, let's also make sure that I have enough bones to play the cockroach once I draw the cockroach. Let's even say play the cockroach twice. 5, 6, 7. One more. You get puppy, I get puppy. Behold the power of puppy. Yeah, okay. So the puppy just flips into a direwolf and loses the ability to mine for bones. That's a little disappointing. Thunk, thunk. Direwolf just has double strike. Wild. Oh, that means that Direwolf can sometimes trample, right? So the 2 damage gets dealt to this dude, and the extra damage gets lost, but instead of having 3 damage gets lost, only 1 damage gets lost because the extra damage is a separate, like, the other 2 is part of a separate attack, so it'll just attack the spot. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, we have 2 sacrifices coming up. That's something. Definitely sacrificing Dire Pup onto something else. Probably the skunk. I want to see what Dire Skunk looks like. And then we can sacrifice Ant Queen onto this flying ant and pretend that it's a Fecundity flying ant. It's not quite. Chance to deal direct damage. I mean, I guess. That is a way to phrase that thing, I suppose. Let's dig for more insects also, because if I can get... What actually am I digging for? Like, let's talk about this. What sigils do I want to see for the purposes of sacrificing? What cards am I actually looking for? I have 2 sacrifices coming up, which is delightful, but we need to see some actual cards. I want something with Undying, or with Many Lives is really what I want. So I think we have to go this way, because I can't get that out of either of these, or at least I'm less likely to. I want cat. Give me cat. 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 None of these things are cat. I will sacrifice a magpie onto something, though. That sounds delightful. Seek always sounds good. Alright, we're gonna put Seek onto the skunk. And then we're gonna put, Dire Wolf enhance abilities onto the flying ant. No. Other way around. We're gonna put Ant Queen onto the ant. So the ant makes ant without needing to need 2 blood for it. And then we still just have Dire Wolf in our deck, I guess. And maybe that's okay. This is gonna hurt. This is actually gonna be rough. This might go poorly, because we just don't have that many cards. We do have Flying Ant for all of the bones, which that's nice. How many bones is all of the bones? We need 8 bones. I want 8 bones. That is a sufficiency of bones. Now I'm okay with playing other things, except I don't know that there's anything else I want to play here. I wouldn't mind getting the pup out, actually. That seems fine, too. Let's get the pup here where he doesn't immediately die. Ow. And now pup wakes up. Forgot that drawing this wasn't going to let me actually do anything here. Am I dead? No. I've got a turn. There's only 1 card left here, so I kind of don't need to play the skunk in order to get it. We can start playing the flying ant again. Wow, I need to play the flying ant in order to actually get the mule dead. Or I need to play the skunk, rather, in order to get the mule dead. That sucks. And then we just have flying ant. We have to hope that this is going to be good enough. Oh, and we have all of this. Okay. So we're in maybe an okay place. Good. I want more of my things to die here. I guess I can make that happen, huh? I can use Bloodhound and kill both of these off. I only have so many turns there, though, so we do need to get this win. How do I get this win? Oh, you know, instead of Bloodhound, when I was one away, I should have just played the Flying Ant there. That would have been smart. That would have cleared it out. This is going to win in 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. Flying Ant is going to win in 3. We play Bat and then win in 1. Win in 2. I think we play Bat and then win in 2. And I don't have a way to kill off more than one thing at a time here. Oh, we can win in 1 with Teeth. But that still only leaves one thing open, which is distressing. Yeah, I think we just do it like this. God, I hate that. Alright, mess me up. Oh, what the... The mole stays out? Messed up. Hardly fair. Alright, let's go, Wolf Cub. And now is your time to shine. Now it is time for... ants? Now it's time for ants. I think we just fly here. Oh, and then the ant dies. Unfortunate. I think we still just fly here. It's not like I run out of ants in this way. Really needed you to kill some of these gold nuggets for me. Maybe I just let him kill some gold nuggets for me? There we go. Alright, now let's get some flyers. You. Get him! Alright, came together. Cockroach would help and return to your hand instead of gold. You'd still get gold in that spot, but yeah, Cockroach would come back to my hand. The only way you don't get gold is if you have something like Corpse Eater, where a card comes in and replaces the card that died. Or, something like, I think an Ice Cube card would do it too, like a Frozen Possum. Which, when the frozen possum dies, becomes a possum instead of becoming a gold card. What are my options here? Oh, it's Orobro. Wait, it's not Orobro. What does red eye and question mark mean? I guess let's find out. This is the unlock. We had an unlock. We had an unlock that was like Mole Man question mark, and it looked just like a Mole Man, except it had red eyes. Except it's not a Mole Man. It's an Ouroboros. Except it's probably not an Ouroboros. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess we're gonna find out. It's not in my deck. What? It's not in my deck? Excuse me? I find myself slightly more concerned. I think Tail is a very cool ability to add to things. Also, I think if I give Skink Undying, the Tail is also Undying. Which I think is very funny. Hang on. I do still want to sacrifice Wolf Pup, because as cool as Direwolf is, I don't know that Direwolf is worth 2 blood. I think I just re-roll these, though. I don't think any of these are appealing to me. Again with the Wolf Pup? Do I take the Wolf Pup so I can sew Wolf Pup together? Maybe I take Kingfisher. I'm not a big fan of Kingfisher either, I'll be honest with you. But if I sacrifice Wolf Pup onto Kingfisher, I feel pretty good about that. That seems like a reasonable way to use these cards. Well, there's also just this, which maybe I should have taken the Black Goat. Kingfisher is decent chisels to sacrifice onto something else as well. Maybe. I don't have... Like, we're kind of loaded on stuff that has been sacrificed. So, the options are pretty limited. And I just don't want the 2 blood cost in my deck anymore. Didn't realize how modified my deck was already. Yeah, we're pretty deep in. We found a lot of altars. This has been a intriguing run for sure. All right, well, I guess let's get that Kingfisher out and see what you can accomplish, huh? Or just immediately go in on Fecundity Ants. We still don't have anything. We still don't have anything with many lives, which is really where I want to be. I want a cat or I want a Child 13. That would be very nice to have. If I summon Skunk, what am I drawing? Like, what value do I get out of this? Other than an 0-3 that blocks... kind of blocks an elk. I think I'm just playing the Kingfisher. Oh, I know what I get. I get the Cockroach, so I have infinite bones, and then we flood the board with the ants. And we're fine. I didn't think about it. Excuse me? How do I have 2 of this card? What? This isn't... Weird? Super weird? Also, I should have drawn a squirrel that turn. I guess the question mark unit just double something else? I guess so. That's what it's looking like right now. And then is it, if I do this one, is it the same thing happens? Whoa, excuse me? What a monster? Hello? The dig got me more than 1 bone. That's nice. I have no idea what this is, but I'm here for it. My god. Okay. Well, I'm happy with this. I just didn't realize that this is what I was getting. Great, great. Wow. Okay, then. So this isn't a copy of that, is it? What happened while you blinked? Well, so I had 2 copies of the flying ant in my hand, both freshly drawn. What does the sigil do? Oh, this is the no attack sigil. If a creature would attack a card bearing this sigil, it does not. It's absurd. It's like the most powerful defensive sigil in the game. Which, I mean, means that it is okay, because defensive stuff isn't really how you play this game. But, it's amazing. Okay, so now, hold. Skunk's coming out, because we need to draw cockroach. And I need more bones, so I can keep replaying cockroach. Alright, so this ant is fine. This ant is the ant I expect it to be. What is the other ant? Is the other ant another Ijirok? Let's get up to 12. Not that it matters. Are you an Ijirok again? No. Okay. So once it copied itself into my hand as another flying ant, and I wasn't sure whether it was going to be a flying ant or whether it was going to be an Ijirok. Well, now we know. Oh no, how dare you? Time for the less broken flying ant copy. Okay, well, I guess we just sometimes have an Ijirok in our deck. Hang on. Yeah, it just doesn't show up here. But I draw it as a copy of something in my deck. This deck seems absurd. I mean, it's no 42-42 Ouroboros, but it does the thing. We figured out a way to do the thing. Oh, it is. It's in the deck as a second skunk right now. Wow, why is it so hard to see duplicates? Yeah, it's in the deck as a second skunk right now. And I don't know which of these is the Ijirok and which of these is the skunk. And when I actually play a game, I don't actually know if it'll be a second skunk or a second something else. Scary. Alright, what do I want here? I don't have an active totem. How did I get this card? It was a rare card. Will it change if I look at the deck again? Yes. Yes, it will. Now it's a cockroach. Now it's a flying ant. It's this card. Wherever this card keeps changing. Now it's a flying ant. Still a flying ant. Now it's fecundity ant. Now it's a skunk. Skunk. Now it's a cockroach. So it's just copying other cards in my deck. Do I just take more insects? Whatever I take, I can't sacrifice, right? We can't go into sacrifice. Unless I wanted to sacrifice one of these onto it, which I don't. I don't think you can sacrifice a sacrificer. Actually, what happens if I try to go to the altar without the ability to sacrifice? Let's find out. Let's do science. I think it's still insects. Is it still insects? If I'm just taking a random thing of any tribe, bet they give you a card, they probably. That seems like the kind of thing they would do. That's definitely how mycologists work. And that's how everything else has seemed to work so far. If you can't actually do the thing that they want you to do, then they just give you a card. Except for Trader, who gives you teeth so that you can buy a pelt to give to her later. Which tribe, in a complete vacuum, which tribe do I want? The tribe cards, I don't think the tribe cards give you rares. I've never seen a rare come out of the tribe decks. So I can't get, like, Child 13 out of Elk or anything like that. Elk tends towards expensive, and I don't want expensive. I want the opposite of expensive. I want cheap. I feel like Bird is just going to give me Turkey Vulture. But honestly, if I get Bones, that's fine. Because we have the Flying Ant Bone Recursion train. So I kind of want something with a bone cost. But I don't know how to reliably get that. Maybe I go Bird because maybe I get like Cuckoo or something. Cuckoo's pretty busted. I have Lizard and Elk for totem heads and no abilities on totems. So I don't know what totem I'll ever get. Nothing that really appeals to me. So it's basically just like, in a vacuum, which tribe do I go for? And in this particular situation, I think the best thing I can do is get bone costs into my deck. So which tribe do I go for that? Maybe it's just Bird so I can try and get another Magpie? Like, what am I doing here? What am I actually doing here? It's between... I think it's between Bird and Insect for me, because I think those are the most likely to be cheaper. Which probably means I go Insect, right? And see if I can get yet more ants. Although, to be fair, once I start playing ants, I have enough ants. So maybe it's just Bird. Let's try Bird. Alright, well, whatever. And now I cannot sacrifice. Oh! Unless I sacrifice onto Ijirak. Can I do that? What happens? Ah, there it is. Odd. There isn't a sacrifice that can be made among your troop. The stones quake with rage. Oh, just straight up nothing happens. Okay. Alright, I accept. The stones quake with rage, huh? Alright. I see some cards. And we can play the cockroach this turn, which means we can play everything this turn. Because we have Fecunda the Ant. Unless one of these things is Ijirak. Alright, we're gonna get Cockroach out one more time. And then we're gonna replace the Kingfisher with a better ant. This is not where I wanted you to go. That's kind of fine, maybe. I think I would rather have an ant. And I need to make sure that I have enough bones to play Cockroach. One more, because I want them to stack up nicely. And then they're all flying and it didn't matter at all. All right, yeah, this deck is kind of coming together. Things are doing okay. We are doing okay. All right, here's the question. Do we want to win this challenge? Do we want to win this challenge? Generally, the answer is no. We don't want to add new cards to the deck. But I think maybe this time we do. Maybe this time we want to win this challenge. In which case, blood is literally impossible. Bone also literally impossible. Health also literally impossible. I think actually none of these are winnable. I think literally none of these are winnable. Alright, well. I guess the choice was out of my hands. What do you have for me today? Woo! We got birds, we got bugs. We got birds and bugs, and skunk is typeless. So these don't help yet, but someday soon, they will be helpful. She's following my cursor. She's following my cursor poorly. I didn't know this was possible. Okay, so this changes a lot for me, knowing that it is possible to get many lives as a Woodcarver Sigil. Man, I'd have picked a lizard. I'd have picked that skink. Well, maybe we'll just go up here and pick a lizard then. We're definitely not going through double, Although, we could sew together both of these flying ants and end up with an ant with both fecundity and ant generation, which is a lot. Could also sew together these kingfishers. This is just going to be extra cards, though. We're going to go up here, we're going to pick a lizard, and we're going to hit this totem and try and get to Undying Ants, is what we're going to try and do, is get Undying Ants out of here. That sounds exciting. I would like my ants to all have many lives, so then anytime I draw an ant, I win the game. That's my favorite thing. I would like to draw an ant and win the game. Alright, well, let's play a cockroach first. Oh, we just win here. Right. I forgot I was just winning. My bad. Although I should play this Kingfisher just to find out whether or not it's, Ijirak. I guess it's not, which is disappointing. That's enough for another cockroach, which is enough for another flying ant. Which, okay, 16 damage. Let's go. You know, I was originally disappointed that my deck didn't have an Ouroboros in it, but, in retrospect, I think we're in an okay place. I think we are doing all right. I seem like a bully? I do kind of seem like a bully. River Snapper. Ugh. Can I get bugs? Oh, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. I now have quite a few more things that just win the game. Would you like to eat my river snapper? What if river snapper got bigger? Oh no! They ate my river snapper! How sad for me! How sad for me. Alright, do we just win here? Yes, we do in fact just win here. Look who's undying! So this thing that I'm doing, this is a reasonable thing for a person to do. This thing is completely reasonable, this thing. Feels pretty reasonable, right? Feels fair? Fair and reasonable? Completely fair and balanced? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Completely fair and balanced is pretty much what I was thinking this was. This is, this thing that I'm doing. Thank you for the pelt. Think we got there? Why would it not be? I mean, yeah, exactly. Alright, so we just buy everything in the front row. And we call it good. Hang on. What's in my deck? Ijirok. This is Ijirok. Because I don't have another one of these things. I can't actually tell from the card. There's, like, the eye isn't red, which I feel like would be the giveaway. It wasn't Ijirok. What? Why wasn't it Ijirok? I don't have two of those in my deck. Is the other one in my hand then the Ijirok? None of them are Ijirok? I mean, okay, I guess. Does it transform when played? As far as I know, it's when played. To be honest, we have seen it exactly once, and your information is as good as mine. Alright, will one of these entice me? Hey, it's a real Ouroboros. It almost feels, like, unnecessary to take Ouroboros at this point. Like, we have first turn 4 flying ants 100% of the time. Because I was in the middle of shenanigans, so it could have been something like when sacrificed. Oh, that's true. That's true. It could have been when it gets killed, it becomes Ijirok. I guess I don't know. I think it was when played. Like, I still take Ouroboros. I don't know what else I would take here. None of the other two actually do anything for my deck. Hideous swarm of insects. The wetlands. Fascinating and unnecessary. So now we have a loose Kingfisher and Ouroboros in terms of sacrifice fodder. None of these particularly appeal. I guess we could put Undying on the Kingfisher, but like, we already have a bunch of Undying insects. Undying feels pretty irrelevant, and this is a garbage sigil, and I don't want to sacrifice anything onto these. Like, none of these feel particularly relevant separately, so we reroll. Poisonous? Poisonous Kingfisher? Poisonous Flying Dude? Doesn't seem that relevant. Ouroboros could be poisonous. Ouroboros could block flyers. We could make the adder Undying by sacrificing Ouroboros onto the adder. I don't think that's what I would like to do. I think I would do the opposite. I would sacrifice the adder onto Ouroboros. This is all pretty garbage, actually. So I probably sacrifice the Bullfrog onto Ouroboros. Or, yeah. You could feed the adder the campfire so I get free upgrades later. Oh, that's true. That's true, because the adder is venomous. So that works. Yeah, alright, we'll take speculative adder for the purposes of feeding to campfires. And then don't take any sacrifice here, because I don't really feel like any of these sigils work well together, and throwing away the adder sounds like a fine call. Alright. Are you going to eat an adder, or am I going to have a 1/5 adder? Apparently, I'm going to have a 1/5 adder. Too bad. Well, we'll try again. Stinky birds. Like many animals, birds are stinky. This is the wrong Kingfisher. Alright, get me some bones and then become bigger. Ow. How do I not lose this? I guess if this is an ant, I don't lose. Hey, it's an ant! I don't lose! Lucky! Thank you for drawing me ant. Okay, we're gonna try for the fire again. And I think we try to fail this. Kin would probably pass. We have a pretty good shot at passing this if we take Kin. Bone, we auto-fail. So I think we take Bone, because I, again, don't want to add cards to my deck. All I want to do is draw Flying Ant. The trial was failed. Alright, would you like to eat an adder? Or would you like to give me a 3/5 adder? These are your choices. Eat an adder, give me a 3/5 adder. I regret giving you choices. Well, okay. Stupid. Man, none of these things are insects. What garbage. Oh, skunk is an insect. Ah, I was misinformed. It turns out skunk is an insect. Well, I can't play the Ouroboros again. Nowhere for that card to be played. I guess I'll just have to win instead. Snake only 2/2. We could do better. Or we could just keep playing ants, and it doesn't matter. I'm not going up this route. This route is complete and utter garbage. Why would I ever? Let's go fail some challenges. Let's go fail some challenges and get a 5-5 adder. What is this, sigils? Have 3 sigils? We'll definitely have 3 sigils. No way to not have 3 sigils. Alright, let's hope we can fail this one. Odds are pretty good we fail this. Oh, I guess we're not failing it. The rabbit hole. Create a rabbit. I guess we take Magpie because I can sacrifice Magpie onto something? Wait, I can't sacrifice Magpie onto something, can I? If the Magpie is awoken, I can't sacrifice it. So which of these cards do I actually want to play? None. Magpie's probably my best bet. Because it helps me find the thing that actually wins the game. Like, flying and poison is not an to be honest with you, flying poison not a synergistic combination. Elk Fawn is actually pretty impressive though. Like Elk Fawn with the tail, because it would be a 1/4 tail. Like that's not bad either. Like in terms of like the numbers and the raw power of the card, not thinking about whatever else my deck is doing, Elk Fawn with a tail is pretty strong. However, it pales in comparison to actual combos, which is what I am doing. I am doing actual combos. So I guess we take Magpie because it gets us actual combos. And I still try and get rid of it at the earliest opportunity. Alright, do you want an adder or do you want to give me a 5/5? Here are your choices. Eat an adder, delicious poisonous adder, or give me a 5/5. Finally! God, took your sweet time. We're not even gonna get another fire this game. Spiky Snack? Sure. Ah, we win. Good. Happy to hear it. At least they died. That's true. That's true. Even if we never see another fire, then it'll be one on the final map and it'll 100% be health. Yeah, right? I will say I agree with Quiditator. Even if we never see another fire for the rest of this run, at least the survivors died. So I can rest easy knowing that things are okay in that respect. Let's try and fail this. Let's try and fail this. I think Bone is still an auto loss. Bone is still an auto loss. Did he say you can get the bones of them? Yes, he did. He gave me bones. Look at all these bones I have. Alright, so what am I sacrificing here? What am I getting rid of? It's not easy, Rack. Is it this magpie? Is it this kingfisher? Like, what am I getting rid of here? Could I pass the bones by getting cockroach, then a copy of cockroach? What do you mean pass the bones? Oh, the bones challenge. I see what you mean. I don't know. I'm not sure what would happen if we drew EG Rock. Oh, I can't sacrifice EG Rock here. EG Rock's not on the list. Huh. Well, it's probably the Magpie. But this is such a garbage card. 2 blood is just so much. It is so much. But it also has search on it, right? Which means that, like, if I can survive 1 turn, then Magpie wins me the game. And that's probably good enough. Whereas Kingfisher does nothing except stall for a turn. Like, I just don't want this in my deck. Oh no, and now I get Pack Rat. No. Everything is a problem. God, I should just never be at full backpack. I really need to be paying attention when I'm in a fight, whether or not a backpack is coming up. Pay more attention to stuff. Go fish. Well, here's the thing. I'm just going to fill up my board with flyers. So, good talk. Oh, it's not the one thing. I guess we're playing Ouroboros instead. Which one of these is the fake? Is it this one? It was not the fake. Which one of these is the fake? It's this one. This is the fake. Because it's already in play. You faker! I've been lied to? Alright, well, whatever. Well, I guess it's chum buckets all the way down. And also, we just win. If it summons on death, we'll literally never see it again. Yeah, it's true. I guess I take Amoeba? Amoeba's the only thing that's like, I could actually care. Amalgam, I guess, is Undying. But let's just take Amoeba. Oh, we're there. Yep, no fire. 0 fires. But at least the adder is in its forever home. So, you know, I'm sure he's happy with that result. Can I sacrifice? I can sacrifice Pack Rat onto Ouroboros. That's kind of funny. I can sacrifice Pack Rat onto Amoeba. That's kind of funny. I'm going to sacrifice Pack Rat onto Ouroboros because I think that's funny. I don't know if it's good, but I do think it's funny. The end is upon us, no kidding. You ready to die, buddy? I hope you're ready to die, because all my decks do is kill you. Is it time? Am I drawing the card? That's not the card, but that's helpful. That's as many Ouroboroses as I want. Okay, so we have to start with something else. So we'll do that. And now I can play you, and now you are free Ouroboros. Welcome, Ouroboros. Oh, I didn't get the thing because I was too full. I should have burned bones first. I should have burned bone first and then just played the cockroach. My god, I'm dumb. Ah, we win. Huzzah. I'm gonna make this Ouroboros as big as I can first, though. Ah, I screwed up. I clicked on the wrong thing. A fan! Cool. Do I just want to play another ant? Unclear. This is wild for these insects. I do not want Mantis God to get any bigger. That seems problematic. I guess it doesn't matter, but killing Ouroboros is always fun. It won't let me, that's funny. Oh no, he's gonna be Prospector. This is gonna be all gold. I may be in still trouble. I may be still in trouble. Many lives does not mean undying. Well, I still have my backup, but having everything be gold here is a problem. I guess I have cockroach. It's not a problem. I changed my mind. Nothing about this is a problem. Hopefully nothing about this is a problem. We are still growing Ouroboros. Aww. Flyers. Great. Nobody blocks flyers here, so we just win. And now it is time for the moon. Make my day slightly more difficult, moon. Very slightly more difficult. Because I always get the cockroach back? Wouldn't have been funny that flyer ant was the mimic card and the prospector summoned 4 of them. It's one of these magpies, apparently. Well, there's nothing I can play right now, so I guess we just hit the moon for 10. And then get my board wiped. Now the amoeba has been born with shove, but I can play cockroach, and I can play the flying ants, and I can play both of these magpies, and we can figure out which one of them is real. Hey, we figured it out. Oh, he's only a 4-1 this time. Why does he have less power? So with Ijirak here, is it impossible for me to lose? Because the moon doesn't attack through him? And so Oh, it was buffed before. Oh, right, because he was he had the get old sigil or whatever it is. Or maybe I don't know what was buffed. Something was buffing him. Yeah, okay, I'll believe that. But now it's impossible to lose because the moon will never attack me. Because the moon that actually doesn't work in the mod Hover Biscuit because of Made of Stone. The moon is made of stone. Why would the moon be poisonable? Or why would it suffer from Stinky? Makes no sense. Moon doesn't even have a nose. But yeah, I can just hit play forever now, and this will do it. All right, go Easy Rock, win the game. I could even start starving, and then the moon will get bigger attack, and it doesn't matter because the moon will never attack through Easy Rock. Beautiful. Thanks, buddy. So this is also stupid, differently stupid, but also stupid. But you know, I'm here for it. Now I can AFK and win that way. Oh, beautiful. What a great day. We won like 4 in a row. 3 in a row? How many have we played? I think we've played 3 and won 3. What a day. So what is my next set of unlocks? Entry number 5. Data in beta state. That's a fair point. All right. For any quality concerns, please contact Kaminsky Data Storage Manufacturing. All right. All right. Not quite there yet. Not ready for full release. Ladies and gentlemen, this is still in beta. Any more unlocks? Mealworm. When Mealworm is sacrificed, it adds its stat values to the card it was sacrificed for. Yo! That's so cool! That's really cool. Why didn't this ability exist beforehand? That's such a neat ability. Oh, that's rad. Starter deck unlocked. Ringworm Mantis God. That needs unkillable. That would be nice. Yeah, that would also be nice. More difficult. More and stronger opposing creatures in all battles. Yes, please. I need to find something that doesn't just let me Ouroboros my way to victory. Let's make things harder for me. However, making things harder for me is going to wait until after a break. Because I haven't gone on break. I'm almost out of water. I need to go to the bathroom. So we're going to do that thing. I'm going to give you folks a break screen and some music while I'm gone. I hope you're having a good time. I am having a grand old time. This game is a ton of fun. If you are enjoying yourself and you are new to the stream, I definitely appreciate a follow. I am generally a variety stream. So, there's a lot of different games that I play. If you want to know exactly what I'm playing in any given point, you can join the Discord. I post my schedule weekly there. There will definitely be more Inscryption coming up in the future. So, you know, that's some information for you to have. And I will be back in a bit, and we'll keep this going. We'll do some more runs. Alright, thank you for your patience, folks. I am back. Let's keep this going. See if I can't get another win or two before we call for the night. Anything I need to do before I hit new run? Actually, I haven't looked at these stats, I guess. Oh, it just piles up, huh? Look at all the sacrifices I've made. Look at all the squirrels I've harmed. 9 teeth pulled. 5 mantis gods picked. Really? This is the rare card you're gonna say stands out? I guess I have 5 victories and 5 mantis gods picked. So if you look at it from that perspective, then Mantis God looks like a good card. I mean, Mantis God is a good card, but this is not what has been most integral to me getting my victories. All right, let's pick some more Mantis Gods. More difficult, more and stronger opposing creatures in all battles. Absolutely. Everything is totems and also more and stronger creatures. Is this a mistake? This is probably a mistake. I suspect this is a mistake. Maybe we'll just do one of them, yeah? Maybe just one of them? Yeah, let's try this instead. I'll take a slightly tipped scale and more difficult opponents, instead of taking 2x more difficult opponents. I don't know what more difficult opponents even looks like, but they definitely have the ability to stop me hard at the start of the game if they want to. Wild Bull and Bell Ringer in these positions. What a terrible place for a Bell Ringer. Who even puts a Bell Ringer here? Okay. Well, if I see both of those cards in the beginning, we'll go for it. Otherwise, no shot. Are my pelts clean? I don't know. You tell me. I started with them. I have no information for you. Well, there's regular mantises. We found a Wild Bull, but no Bell Ringer. Is Wild Bull worth taking? I feel like Wild Bull is not worth taking. I feel like very few of these are worth taking. It's probably Raven Egg and Mantis. Because those are cheap. And boy howdy, does cheap make such a goddamn difference. Well, it's definitely not here, so I guess we're looking at totems? What do I even want for totems? Insects? Insects. I want insects. I don't know what we're gonna do with insects, but I want insects. Offer your carvings. None of these are insects. Is Bones good? Bones is maybe good. I have 0 snakes and 0 elks in my deck. So I guess we take Bones. And hope someday something comes of this. We get to play against Birds with Shove. And I get to just put out a Mantis God. Alright, here we go. I win the game, right? This just wins? Go, Mantis, go! Probably does not just win. They're just shoving each other into the corner. This game, man. This game is great. This is such a good game. I guess we'll put down a Raven Egg, who will eventually do something good. We'll let the Kingfishers shove each other into the corner again. Thunk, flip, thunk, flip. Good job. It's funny. Doesn't do anything, but it's funny. Okay, the Trapper is a trap. And we have 2 ringworms to throw at the fire. So let's go. Let's throw some ringworms away. Do I want any of these? I guess we could go more insects. Ant Queen is not exactly the insect I'm looking for. I think I reroll here. I think I reroll here. Mealworm! You found a mealworm. The delectable mealworm. Does your mouth not water at the sight? Oh. Alright. Well, I kind of love this sigil. But cockroach, very good. Hopefully they eat it first go and I can keep stacking on Mantis God afterwards. Yeah, hopefully. Honestly, if the first one's power, I'm just going to put it on the Mantis God anyway. If it's health, I'm going to start throwing ringworms at it. But if it's power, like I will load up the Mantis God once and then bolt. Slimy, yes, satisfied. Yup. Hakuna Matata. Or do I just want cockroach in order to throw cockroach onto something? Kind of not that impressed with cockroach here. So let's take mealworm. And then eventually we can throw it onto something. If my ringworm ends up being 05, we can throw it onto the ringworm. What have we got? It's power. All right. Well, let's get a powerful Mantis God. And I will not push my luck here because that is all I have going for me. Is this Mantis God. I can't actually get 2 bones out of these in order to play the mealworm, so I can sacrifice it onto the Mantis God. Unfortunate. Alright, well in that case, I guess we'll just play the Mantis God and win the game. That's also fine. Good fight, good fight. We already won? That's not exactly clear to me. So the question is, do I go sacrifice or totem? I think I go sacrifice here. I think we try and get the mealworm sigil onto one of these ringworms. Or we get the Raven Eggs ability onto Mantis God and then have an Elder Mantis God. That's pretty much how most of these games have gone, Ait and Kaito. Is it's like, oh, I can't buff my Ouroboros anymore, I guess I'll just win. Oh, I can't get my Ouroboros above 2020. I guess I'll just play a bunch of 4-3s and win. Bummer. I think I go sacrifice here. I think we try and get an Elder Mantis God. That sounds like a good time. Ooh. I think I actually want this Cuckoo in my deck. Like, this card is good, right? I think this card is good. And this seems like a reasonable thing to do. Wake up my Mantis God. Cuckoo on Mantis God would be pretty powerful. That's also true. Actually, for whatever reason, that didn't occur to me. But yeah, we probably should have just put flying on the Mantis God. Well, next time. I mean, it's not like this is going to be my only run with this starter deck. Hey, look who's back. It's Mantis God, ready to win the game. Go, go, go! So it turns out starting one tooth down isn't enough. Let's see if we can throw some mealworms away. Or ringworms. It's either a blood or bone. I think it's blood. Not that anything is good here. Not maximizing teeth or trapper value. You know, as fun a minigame as it is to maximize teeth and overkill and stuff, like, I just never actually want to visit the trapper. I think I just categorically don't want to visit the trapper. There might be a situation in which my deck is bad enough where visiting the trapper is better than some of the other options, but it's like, I think most of the time I just don't. How many mantises is too many mantises? Asking for a friend. Alright, is it power or health? It's power. Time to get a 3-1 Mantis God. Get in there, buddy. Still got ringworms lying around. Well, I guess we could put Cuckoo onto one of the mantises. Put Mantis on the Mantis? I don't think I could do that. Where do I put this mealworm? What do I even do with this mess? Do I just put Mantis on the Cuckoo? Mantis, 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 Mantis. Yeah, that's about right. I think I saw that movie. If I Cuckoo into Mantises, can I steal my colleges to Mantises? Yes, I can. That is my understanding. And then the resulting Mantis would have all of those sigils. In fact, if I sacrificed different things onto the different Mantises, all of those sigils would be combined via the mycologist. Is my understanding. Save mealworm for now. Yeah, probably save mealworm for now. I don't really need 2 ringworms, but I don't know what I'd want to put on a ringworm. I think there is a distinct chance that what I want to do is put the mealworm sigil onto a ringworm, but that only matters, like, that. I think that only happens if one of my ringworms accidentally gets buffed instead of eaten. So we probably don't worry about it for now. And in the meantime, like, the other thing is, I kind of want to use this to get rid of cards that do nothing. So I am somewhat incentivized to put the mealworm sigil on something else, because then I have a better chance of drawing a card that'll actually attack. On the other hand, just putting Cuckoo onto the Mantis seems fine also. Like, I guess that's not terrible. And get something else on the other and possibly combine them. It's true. That is a possibility. I don't know, it's kind of a tough decision. Whether I want to make sure I get more attackers, or whether I want to do something that could eventually lead to a better deck. Like, do I have to make the tempo play and make my deck more likely to draw things that will win a given battle? Or can I build towards something in the future? I'm not actually sure. I don't know how rough this is going to be now that I have more difficult creatures that I am facing. I guess let's make the greedy play. And see whether or not this works out. And if it doesn't, then, you know, there will be more plays. Oh, also this way I can get my opponent to steal ringworms, maybe. We got some hefty birds. What's up, Angler? How you doing? Well, looks like we're doing okay here. Does it not? Ding! You gonna give me a chum bucket? Chum bucket. And now I'm a 4-3. This is fair. On the list of things that are fair, please take 8 damage. I love how much of an exercise this is and just how broken a deck you can make. On a 0 to fair, how fair would I say? I'm trying to make like a forward air reference, but I don't know enough Smash to be able to tell you who has the best forward air. Okay, there's a joke there, and I can't quite, like, put the pieces together. Oh, hey, we can get to the Mantis God. Do you want another Mantis God? How many Mantis Gods is too many Mantis Gods? You really like this boss of little words? It's not Pack Rat. It's never Pack Rat. Get the hell out of here. Who would... Oh. It's not Pack Rat. It's Ijirak. I take Ijirak here. I'm willing to take Ijirak. Alright. You've convinced me. You've convinced me. Another Mantis God would have been fine. But I'm happy to take Ijirak here. Probably. Probably happy to take Ijirak here. Alright, what are we doing? Is it time for another Cuckoo? Put that on the other Mantis? Probably not put that on the other Mantis. What is this garbage? This is kind of all garbage. Hope he chooses to become one of the ringworms. Yeah, I'd just never play him. We would never find out. It does seem like Ijirak doesn't play well with searchers. It's a shame I already put something on the Mantis God. Oh, because I could give him the Kingfisher ability. Could give one of the others Kingfisher, to be honest. The non-god Mantises could have Kingfisher abilities. Or do I just reroll this? Like, I don't really need to put flight on anything that's left here. I mean, I guess the last remaining Mantis could also be flying. And that would be not terrible, presumably. But, like, none of these are impressive on their own. None of these are just, like, worth building up. I don't think. I don't know. I feel like Cuckoo's still a good card. You can take the Cuckoo. I gotta take something. Curses. I guess I'm taking Pack Rat. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't look far ahead on the map. I guess I got a Pack Rat. We have more fires to mess around with. I think we go fail a challenge and then mess around with the fire. Instead of taking the sacrifice. Ooh. Wolves with tails. Scary. Fortunately for me, I have a Mantis God. Well, GG. See you later. My hand is 75% Mantis. I know, it's great. I love it. Alright. Which of these is most likely to fail? Kin is pretty likely to pass. Power is pretty likely to pass. I feel like Blood Cost is a good one, because we can only succeed with Pack Rat. Hey! Failure! And once again, I don't know what is behind the trees. I can probably make that decision from here, though. Hopefully I'll be able to see at that point. Alright, is it health? It's power. Well, I guess it's time to get a bigger Mantis God. Unless a result is impossible, it currently doesn't matter which you pick. What do you mean? Like, I don't think all of them had the same chances of failure or success. We might go to... Might go for the totem? Do I go for the totem instead of the sacrifice? I probably just go for the sacrifice. I really want this stuff out. This is stuff I really want out of my deck. Oh no, now Ijiruk is copying the pack rat. It was a pack rat question mark, but now it's just a pack rat. The worst. I want a sacrifice option. I want to put pack rat sigils on like the cuckoo or something. Although this is a good choice because it lets me get the mealworm out. So I guess we go that way and get rid of one of the regular ringworms. I don't mind that. I am not opposed to removing ringworms from my deck for whatever reason. Can't help but notice that Mantis is not Mantis God. Unfortunate. What egg? Broken egg. The best egg. Ow. We're drawing squirrels to try and get this pack rat played? What are we doing here? Used an in-game cheat which allows you to redo an encounter. If you were to succeed one result, you would have succeeded any of the results or vice versa, unless the result was impossible. Really? Huh. Fascinating. That sounds like something I would like to look more into. That's really neat. Draw me a Mantis God. You're not a Mantis God. You're a regular Mantis. I hate it. How many regular Mantises do I have in this deck? I think the answer is not that many. Oh, you're flying. That's a problem, actually. Why did I pick that? I should have picked... Yeah, with Gold Rush it makes sense. There's not really any decision making there, right? We need to actually kill off these coyotes. This Mantis is not carrying its weight here. So I think I need to hook something? Or squirrel? Or just replace this Mantis. And then I take 1 damage from the Sparrow next turn. Take a damage from the Sparrow next turn. Leaving me at 1. What, is there a better option? I guess leave this as is and play Mantis like here. Pop the squirrel, play Mantis here. Kills off the coyote, and then I take 3 next turn instead of 4, which again leaves me at 1, but one of the coyotes is still alive. I could pop the squirrel, play the Mantis, play the mealworm, and play pack rat off the mealworm to get some extra damage. That's not too bad. And that clears the coyote, and then I take less damage. Okay, yeah, let's do that. That's going to kill the coyote. And that lets me play mealworm. And then I can play... I was going to play pack rat off it, but I got to kill off the Mantis in order to do that. And if I do that, this dies. I deal 2. I take 2 back. That's fine. I could use the hook. I'd rather leave the hook there. The hook is irreplaceable. This is fine. What did I get? Bones, you piece of garbage. More difficult made Alpha and Coyote show up. I see. Busy, busy. Oh, because I ate the mealworm, he's a 2/4. Good job. I want to draw something that is none of these things. Like, playing the cuckoo doesn't feel like it helps too much. I guess I play the cuckoo here, and that actually is fine. Oh, but if this alpha comes down, the broken egg is gonna kill my poor mantis. No! The poor mantis. I guess if I draw Mantis God, I just win. Well, not just win, but it looks pretty good. That's okay. The broken egg can kill my Mantis. Drawing cuckoo. Playing cuckoo? Buys me... Wait, where are we? We're down here. So this turn, I'm dealing 4. Could be 5 if I wanted it to. And then taking 2 back. I'm actually okay with this. I'm okay with where we're at. Let's just get the extra damage from the cuckoo. We'll start playing more cards next turn. Found a ringworm. That's unfortunate. This might be hook time. Let's see. Pass here. I'm dealing them 1, and I'm taking 2 back. Or I hook, and I'm dealing them 3, and I'm taking none back. I still don't feel like I need it. I'm okay with putting this off another turn. Well, this is also unfortunate. This is going to kill that and be at 1. Deal a damage. I'm taking 2 back. So again, I can afford to just press buttons and wait. I'm not that bad off right now. Alright, one of these ringworms is a liar. Let's find out which one. Not that one. We found it! We found the liar! And this is a wonderful place for Ijiraq to hang out. Turns out being able to drop trash on the enemy's board is good. Yeah, right? This broken egg has been delivering. Oh, he died to the spikes. He didn't get the extra attack off. Aw, sad. That moment when you have 3 ringworms in your hand. And it's like, wait a minute. Ijiraq makes for some good gameplay. Oh, I don't want any of these. I might take a beehive. Beehive isn't trash. It's just not good. Turkey Vulture is trash, and Raven is unexciting. Honestly, as long as I'm planning on just like sitting and waiting, Beehive is a fine way to do it, and it plays well with the rest of my insects. Time to sacrifice a ringworm. Please give me bones. Thank you. Double sacrifice up here. That's nice. But there is a fire over here to potentially try and feed that last ringworm to. And a mycologist? Do I want to play with mycologists? I want to make more sacrifices before I play with mycologists. I want to sacrifice something onto this mantis. There's nothing here that's super interesting, though. I'm not even sure that I want to play with mycologists at all. In fact, I suspect the answer is I don't, and I would rather go up through the fire. We got blocking birds. Big blocking birds. Fortunately, nothing matters because Mantis God is here to save the day. Here he comes to save the day. Mantis onto Cuckoo seems stronger than doubling a Mantis right now. I would argue the other way around in order to preserve insects for possible totems in the future, but sure. How do I feel about any of these? Alpha's a hell of a sigil. I gotta think about pack rats. Not pack rats, pack leader, sorry. I have a sacrifice coming up. I gotta take something here. I could reroll. What is my current sacrifice plan? The other Cuckoo onto the Mantis, probably? No, it's pack rat. We're axing pack rat. Pack rat needs to not be in my deck. I have very minor amounts of bone usage, but I also have very minor amounts of bone generation at the moment. So this doesn't really do a whole lot for me. All this does is generate a rabbit. And mostly I just want to play Mantis God. And none of this helps me play Mantis God. You know what? Actually, this would be really interesting if I took Douse. Get like bell ring, the chimes on Alpha, or the other way around. Get Alpha's ability on the Douse, and then he plays ads that also attack. That would be actually really cool. I gotta think about doing that at some point. If I ever get saddled with something else that creates minions, like the beaver or whatever. In the meantime, I think this is a reroll because I don't think any of this plays well with what I am trying to do at the moment. And none of this is more pressing than sacrificing the pack rat. Maybe worker ant, maybe raven egg. Honestly, raven egg onto Mantis and then mycologist, the two Mantises together. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good place to be. And in the meantime, I'm happier with raven egg than with wolf cub. And happier with either of them than with worker ant. Yeah, I think that's true. Alright, is it power? It's power! Now we start spreading the love. God, we have hit every single campfire on the way up. And it's like, they're all power, which is great. That makes my deck better. But I have these ringworms, you see. One of these mantises is a liar. I don't think I put Ijirak in the fire, but I don't know which of these would be Ijirak. So we'll do this one. And not press our luck. Alright, pack rat, get the hell out. I will not miss you. Put it on the beehive or something? Like, what am I actually going to keep in my deck for long enough to use the ability? It's probably not Cuckoo on Mantis God again. I don't know what I do want on here. Probably the Raven Egg. So I guess this is just beehive or mealworm. Probably beehive. Because the mealworm I'm still intending to sacrifice onto something at some point, right? Although, like, the Mealworm Sigil and Packrat Sigil is a good set of sigils to be combined on a minion, since both of them are just, like, come into play, give you the boost, sacrifice it, get the other boost, and it's like, that's all I wanted out of this minion, is that kind of effect, like a come into play effect, which is really good. Hee 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 haw. Well, that's all well and good. Let's see if we can't beat him without needing to play Mantis God. And then play Mantis God to start phase 2. Pop. Can you give me something better? Flock and Flyers, huh? Rude. Oh! Well, maybe we just go with that, eh? This is just gonna keep happening, and I'm gonna keep being surprised every time it happens. Yeah, sure, go. Great, do it. Wreck 'em. Do it again. Well, what here actually matters? Because I'm just gonna do this thing. And that seems pretty good here. Get him! Well, get got, I guess. I get the cards too. What fun. Insult to injury. Taking your mule first, and then taking your life. Alright, will one of these entice me? Only if they're Ouroboros. None of them are Ouroboros. None of them matter in the slightest. I probably take Gek. Gek is inoffensive. Taking your stuff together, right? Yeah, it's not your money or your life. It's your money and your life. Let's be real here. It's the choice between Gek and Child 13. Honestly, like, Child 13 with the Mealworm buff seems good. Or maybe we do it the other way. We put Undying, or, yeah, Many Lives onto the Mealworm. Since the Mealworm has better base stats. I think that's how we do this. I want this sigil for the Mealworm. Although, yes, Gek with Mealworm would actually be a fantastic take. Alright, let's find one of these to fail. Do we succeed on sigils? We categorically fail blood. Is it time to feed a ringworm to the fire? It is not yet time to feed a ringworm to the fire. It is instead time to make a Mantis better. I'm pretty sure this is EG Rock. I guess I'm not going to complain about all the fires being power. It just feels weird that in this situation specifically, all of the fires would be power. I want to be able to put... Like, it's so awkward, because the Cuckoo ability would be good to prevent the Wild Bull from coming down, but then the Mantis's Bifurcate is just wasted. Hey, Tiffany, how's it going? Is there a better way to do this? I guess I could play the Beehive and figure out what bonus I get from that. And then I'd be able to play the Mealworm, which makes my Mantis bigger, which is good question mark? Good question mark. Black Goat. That's a thing. I guess if he's flying, this is as good a place as any to put him. And we just have to figure out what we're going to do about this Wild Bull. Wild Bull is likely to be a problem. Thunk. Found a Raven Egg. I will happily turn this Beehive into a Raven Egg. And by Raven Egg, I mean Ijirak. I guess I will turn this Beehive into an Ijirak. Ijirak's just gonna die to the Porcupine. That's sad. Rip. Well, it's fine. Mantis just wins here anyway. So... you can just do that thing. Right? We found Ijirak's one weakness. Spikes. Spikes are a hell of a weakness. Alright, more fire? Or... this is actually a reasonable question. More fires are great, but having the extra sacrifice here means that I start with 2 bones. So I can just always auto Mealworm. What do I get rid of if I do that? Probably get rid of Raven Egg. Since I have plans for the child. I don't have plans for the Cuckoo. But Cuckoo's a reasonable card anyway. I would rather have the Cuckoo than the Raven Egg. I have plans for the child and the Mealworm and the Ringworm. And presumably the Mantis. We can... I'm willing to believe that I have plans for the Mantis. So I think I like that. I think we'll go this way. How many Cuckoos is too many Cuckoos? 2-1, Grew Whisper. Direwolf Pup, probably incorrect? Also, none of these are better than Raven Egg. So if I was looking at sacrificing the Raven Egg, I'm now just looking at sacrifice whatever I take here. So I should just re-roll, because unless I get something that's better than Raven Egg, I'm just auto-sacrificing whatever I take. You want Kingfisher on the Mantis? I'm not that enthused. Also, it'll be a while before we hit another sacrifice, because I still want to put Child 13 on the Mealworm. Did it just give me the exact same roll? How dare you? Oh, I guess it gave me a bat instead of a Kingfisher. Some clover. Some clover. Alright, let's just take a bat and sack a bat. Keep the Raven. One of you two is Ijirak, and I don't know which. This is my sacrifice. No totem today. There's gonna be a totemless run. Maybe. Alright, now we can lead with Mealworm. So we might as well do that. Well, that's a lot of eggs. Yikes. Scary start. Where am I putting you? I guess here is better than... Okay! It's a deal! I'll take it! Man, just play your hand, right? That's the answer. Maybe it's an Ijirak. Who even knows? What a game. Alright, come out, don't attack, and then dodge so that Ijirak can kill you. Thank you. What a guy. Dire Wolf. The unrelenting Dire Wolf. Those lucky enough to survive its first attack may expect another. Hello again, Kingfisher. This is a sigil. Does this combine with a manticore, with a mantis thing? Let's find out. Sacrifice leads me to the trapper. Sad story. Now we're gonna have to get a pelt in the deck. It's alright, it's probably worth it. Alright, so here's the question. This is not what I am doing here, but the question is, does this work? And the answer appears to be yes. This is still what I'm doing. But, that's pretty impressive. You do it the other way? You're saying you would put Bifurcate onto the Dire Wolf instead of putting Double Strike onto the Mantis? This is the way that I was planning on doing it. But I still think that's not what I want to do first. I think I want to get the mealworm up first. Wait a minute. So for everything else, the eyes glow when you sacrifice something onto them, right? They're awakened or whatever. Their eyes start to glow. And this guy, what is this? The garnish glows on the mealworm plate? That is an impressive aesthetic choice. The mole's claws glow. Yeah, but don't his eyes also glow? I know, like, the various worms and corpse maggots all glow. Yo, new Mechanist! Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome, Newt Mechanist and friends. I hope you're here. I hope you're enjoying Inscryption. I hope you appreciate the things that are going on here, because there are things that are going on here. Oh, no! This might be it. This might be the end of me. It might be time. Or, on the other hand, maybe it's Direwolf. Maybe the answer is Direwolf. There are indeed many things going on here. It's a little distressing. Oh, well, that's fine. The Direwolf wins here, right? It knocks out the Raven Egg, and then it deals 2 extra damage. Barely. Because otherwise, I am mega wrecked by these Ravens. These Ravens just kill me. 8 damage from Ravens. Thank you, Direwolf. Jesus Christ. Now I get to add a pelt to my deck. We get to be sad. Are you ready for sadness? Incoming sadness? On the house. I don't take another pelt, do I? I don't want to add more garbage to my deck, right? Who's our boss here? Is this the Trapper? Maybe I do want to add more garbage to my deck. Probably not, though. Embrace the garbage. No. No, no. Zero embracing, thank you. Because we have a boss fight next. I don't want lots of extra garbage in my deck. Anyway, New Mechanist, how was your stream? What were you up to? Was it more Power Wash Simulator? Can I just walk away? I have to take a pelt. Yeah, I can't just leave without a pelt. I have to take at least one. The question is whether I also add like a golden pelt or something. I think I don't. I think I just take the one pelt and hope that things aren't too bad. It's health! I think this is the first time I've been happy to see health at a fire. Alright. Do you want a ringworm, friend? Would you like to eat a ringworm? Nope. They would like me to have a 0-5 ringworm instead. Try again? Try again! This is the last fire. We're not even going to see another fire after this. You know what? Just level up my mealworm slightly and call it good. And we'll just have a 0-5 in our deck, I guess. Ooh, stinky lizards. Love this fight. All right, let's go kill some things, yeah? Let's play some cards. Stinky lizards. Bad news. Good egg, though. Very good egg. Do we have the cuckoo die to the trap? We probably do. This is probably worth doing. And then I can always follow it up with, oh. Well, I guess that happened. Rip. Alright, this is all well and good. But I think... yeah, Yujirek has a second weakness, right? Who could have predicted? Think we will Black Goat here, so that I can actually play the Direwolf and get some damage down. Stinky Bullfrog. Alright, what am I buying? Let's trade. Thank you for the wolf pelt. You're blocking, we have to get rid of you. And you're stinky, we have to get rid of you. And nothing else matters. Yeah, me too. This is a really great encounter. And the soundtrack helps. For sure. I suppose we might as well play this Mantis, right? More overkill, why not? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, time to fight a moon. Wow, this is the first run in a long time where we haven't had Ouroboros carry us to victory. I think we're still gonna win. But, it's not on the back of the Ourobro. I mean, it's almost assuredly Gek. I can't think of a reason why it wouldn't be Gek. This deck is not ready to summon Uriuli. And another Child 13 is not really where I want to be. Alright, so I could trade in my Pelt here for a real unit. I could try and assemble a totem. Or we can just do the thing that we should have done last time and stick Double Strike onto my Bifurcate Mantis. Double Strike Mantis? I think it's Double Strike Mantis. I think the world in which it is not Double Strike Mantis is not the world I want to live in. Alright, let's go, Moon. How I relish this moment. Is it Double Strike the center? I'm expecting it to Double Strike both sides. Alright, show me the Mantis God. We gotta get through these first couple of phases quickly. I was not shown the Mantis God. Disappointing. Can I play everything? I can play everything. Oh, scary? I maybe don't play everything because I want something to block him. We let the Mole Man block him from coming in. That's how we do this. Things went well if this is the same one. I think it's the same one. This is actually pretty scary. I'm not actually sure that I can get the Mole Man to block him from coming in without playing this Mantis. Like, with playing this Mantis, rather. Oh, I play the Mantis here, and then he drops the egg, and then it's fine, and it doesn't matter. Everything is okay. Okay. Figured it out. Everything's gonna be fine. The time is the time for egg is now. Now that egg has arrived, everything is great. I could just steal the Mole Man. You're not wrong. Or I could do this. And win this turn. I think this is a win, right? The Gecko hit it. The Gecko killed the Mole Man. The Mantis hits for 2, 4, and then the Raven hits for 2 is 6. It's a win. And then everything gets golded, and I'm sad. Yeah, I can't play anything here, otherwise it'll get golded. So I just take the hit and steal David next turn. Ow. Rude. Oh, I guess we don't steal David. I shouldn't have drawn that. I should have drawn a squirrel. This is a little rough. Huh, easy choose, buddy. I can block? I think I block here. Play the cuckoo here? I'm in a weird spot. I'm in a very weird spot. He's gonna pop up. What is he, a 1/1? How do I navigate this actually? Like, I think there's nothing I can take here. Like, I certainly don't want to take the ringworm back. Oh no! What? Terrible. I trade for David. David's a beater here. And probably this, like, spiky Kaycee? This stupid mirror guy. That's great. Yeah, you stay right there, buddy. You can take a submerged sacrifice to Manta. I could have done that, yeah. I guess I take the Rattler, and these two just stay here behind things that will never die. And that's fine. Reggie might not be bad. That's true. I do have infinite bones. But the Rattler, like, I think I'd rather have the Rattler over the 1/3. Need to do something about this situation that I appear to be in. David will help, if I can get David out. He's not actually that hard to get out, is he? I can get him out with a Rattler. Do I just let the Rattler hit here? I think so. Now gold's happening again. What a struggle. Alright, I mean, I let this turn pass, and then we start playing the Mantis God. And let Mantis God solve all our problems, except it won't because of the spikes. Mantis God will solve some of our problems, not all of our problems. Oh my god, he turned the gold nuggets into gold nuggets. Oh. No, Mantis God straight up solves all of our problems. Cool. Even in this corner, Mantis God is very good. And now David solves the rest of our problems? Hopefully. Okay, well, changed my mind. Please take that instead. Go eat your rock! Go eat your rock! This ought to work again. It's never worked for you even once. Why would you think it would work now? Will you dare attack the moon? Yeah, we're in a pretty good place here. We're in a pretty good place here. We'll pass a couple of times, let him knock off the gold nuggets, and then be ready to fill in the holes at some point. And then we do need to kill it sooner rather than later, because if I run out of cards, we'll start getting starvation on the other side. You've only seen one loss to the moon because the guy didn't have enough attack. Yeah, the moon feels like a victory lap. Big spiky David. What a big boy. See, this is what I was worried about. Is you get to this point, and he starts beefing up the moon because you're out of draws. Whew, no starvation after the moon dies. That's nice. That's nice. That's good. That feels like you could actually get to the point where you knock out the moon and still lose due to starvation. That would be really funny. But I'll take this win. I will take this win. And got it to 1 to 2 HP, but only had defensive cards left. Wow. That's a bummer. And yet another reason to never include defensive cards in your deck. Offense is defense. It's not like the defensive cards are even, like, more efficient or more powerful than the offensive cards. You just need better offense. Like, the offense and the defense are even, which means offense is just strictly better, because offense can win you the game and defense can't. So now we gotta go back and read entries 5 and 6 once they get to, once they get released. New card! Wolverine. When Wolverine attacks an opposing creature and it perishes, this card gains a power. Yo! It steals power when it kills things. I like it. I like it. I like this sigil. Single candle, limited to 1 life. Wow. That sure is a challenge. That sure is a challenge. All right, it's 5:20. I suspect we don't have quite enough time to finish another run. But I'm curious where it would start me. I mean, I gotta get 70, right? So, sure. It does say opposing creature, so you don't think Mantis God would benefit from its diagonal attacks? That's actually a really good question. I'd be interested to see that. Figure that out one way or the other. All totem battles, 1 life, and a completely irrelevant challenge. An irrelevant 5 points. Honestly, I think this would be interesting if I got no boss rares, since there would no longer be the Ouroboros carry. But I'm still having fun getting, like, double-digit Ouroboros. Right? Yeah. Oh no, my pals. What am I gonna do? So what does this run look like? What do you give me? Kingfisher and Porcupine. That's actually easy to manage. I might go for this one. Have I? Brought you some rabbit pelts. Neither of which are here, unfortunately. Boy, this is an awful start. I don't want any of this. I already have 2 ringworms. What am I going to do with an adder? I guess I'll take skink. Skink isn't bad. I think I probably don't take direwolf pup. I think if I have to take either direwolf pup or raven, I probably take raven. No, that's not true. I take the pup over the raven. But, like, I don't need black goat. I don't really want card counter. That's not super impressive with the way that this deck is shaping up. You would take the black goat just in case for later. It's just more stuff in my deck that's not Mantis God. Like, I take skink here for sure. I think it would like the pelt guy more if it only gave a free pelt if you couldn't afford something else. Like if you tried to leave without buying, he gives you 1. At least that way you can choose which pelt you get instead of a stupid rabbit pelt. That's fair. I mean, I think I still wouldn't take him. Like, I very, very quickly get to the point in this game where I just don't want to add more cards to my deck. There is nothing that would be added to my deck that would make my deck more effective. Adding cards just dilute the power of my deck because I have 1 very good card or 1 very good combo, and nothing else makes my deck more consistent or any better. So Trapper is almost always a trap, right? I very, very rarely want to add pelts to my deck, regardless of what way it's managed. But I do agree that, like, if you're forced to go in there and you have the teeth for it, getting stuck with a rabbit pelt doesn't feel very good. It's like if I have to get something out of here, I would rather get the rare card. But instead, I'm going to take the 1 rabbit pelt that's unavoidable and then not take anything else. So I think that's something that actually needs to be rebalanced, like needs to be rethought. Not just make it less painful to visit, but like actually the way in which it works, or the way in which like you build a deck needs to be rethought in some way or rebalanced in order to make the Trapper more because like you have to work to get pelts, and you have to work to like put the pelts into your deck and then beat some encounter with the pelts in your deck and then make it to the trader with the pelts in order to get the payoff. And the payoff is you have to add cards to your deck. Like, that's not a payoff I'm looking for at that point. It's nice that it gives you variety. Like, if your deck isn't there and you're trying to find something to make your deck get there, then I guess it's good. But it really feels like I never need it when I see it. Like, just 100% of the time, I do not need it when I see it. I'm still thinking about what I want to take here. I guess it's Direwolf Pup, and I'm not super happy about it. Oh, and I can just immediately sacrifice the pup. That's good. Just stick the pup onto the skink. Make the skink get me bones. Stick the pup onto the Mantis God. Make the Mantis God evolve. I think we wait to sacrifice onto the Mantis God. I think there's better sigils. In fact, if I could get a Wolverine this run and put the Wolverine on the Mantis God, that would be very appealing. Regardless, I think we are not doing this tonight. I think at this point I am out of time. Pup isn't terrible if you buff its HP once. It becomes a 2/7 double attack in 1 turn. That's true. That's true. As long as it lives through its first encounter, then it's not bad. Freely admitted, right? Like Wolf Cub, right? 1 blood for a 3/2, not bad. 2 blood for a 4/5, like... mediocre? Reasonable? Reasonable. I'll say reasonable. Not like I'm attracted to it, but it's better than most of your other options at that cost. Still not where I want to be, but better than most of your other options at that cost, granted. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. So we will definitely continue this next time. And oh, rest assured, there will be a next time. I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really enjoying working my way through Kaycee's mod and the extra difficulties and the extra unlocks. This has been great. I would love to see a not necessarily roguelike mode, but a mode that expands on the deck building options in Act 2. Because that, I think, is where the real... That I think would be more fun. Also potentially more broken. But maybe more fun. Pup seems cool with its get bones component. It just does it the once, right? Because then it evolves and becomes something else. But if you stick that sigil onto a different card, the evolution doesn't change the card, I think. I think it keeps the bones if you move the sigil over. Once you have enough power to get many bones, you no longer need whatever the bones do. Unclear. Like, some decks will absolutely depend on being able to play bones cards as their power, as their heavy hitters. And some decks, like, maybe need bones as part of an initial combo, or maybe just don't need bones at all, and throw in 1 or 2 bones cards just so they have something to spend it on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I've definitely played decks that want to have bones in the late game, right? Especially with something like Cockroach around. Being able to replay Cockroach over and over and over is nice. There's some cases which you have a 1-cost Fecundity and a Cockroach. Yeah, exactly. There are definitely a couple of combos to get you infinite bones. And then, like, something that gets you efficient bones doesn't matter because you have infinite bones. Freely admitted. But it's not going to be 100% of the time, right? I think the chances that you get an infinite bone combo is a lot less than getting something else that'll win you the game. Then again, I did get an infinite bone combo at least once this stream, so your mileage may vary. Turkey Vulture is only viable if you have Major Boon of the Bone Lord. I think I agree with that. Turkey Vulture is difficult to get out. And definitely if you're just playing normal cards, doing normal card things, by the time you have 8 bones, Turkey Vulture is either outclassed or not good enough. I think the same holds true for Rattler, although Rattler will save your hide sometimes. But yeah, mostly once you get above like 4 or 5 bones, it's like whatever you're getting is just never going to see play. On the other hand, getting to 4 or 5 bones within the first 2 turns is pretty cool. Like being able to get the pup out early on and get to 4 or 5 bones by turn 2 or 3 definitely makes some cards more viable than they would have been otherwise. Anyway, that is going to be it for me